And now, gotta post. Oh, I didn't copy that to the other thing. Damn it. Ugh. Guess I can do that now. I have time. I have nothing but time. Do, 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 do. That's not what I wanted. I scream. You scream. We all scream.
We all
At the terrible house fire at the
The
family
part.
reunion. I scream. You scream.
my brain being like, do I switch my Fugi out? I do not know.
Okay, there we go. I finally did the thing. Maybe. Do, do, do. Hello to anyone who may or may not be watching. It is I, Lost Malice, with Zyla
Hello.
and Neko.
Hello.
And we're smashing, or passing, or dating, or what have you. The Pokemusu Gen 2! It's finally here!
Yay!
And it probably won't happen for Gen 3 until like 2 to 3 years from now. Hooray.
She.
So, as a reminder for everyone, including ourselves, for what happened last time. So, we have we do the smash and the passing, but we also have like the tier list. And the categories last time were run, which was you can't you gotta just get out of there. They're too nasty. They're gonna destroy you or kill you or something like that. There was pass, which is like, yeah, I don't vibe with you, so I'm not going to be near you. But not to the extreme as like you have to run away from them. Also, hello, Doc.
Hi, Dark.
Also, I see where the be right back screen.
I know I haven't shown it yet because I need to do this intro first. Echo. The
Oh, my
intro.
bad.
There was also friend slash head pat, which is for like, you're cute, but I also don't want to do ya.
Mm-hmm. Friendship.
Friendship powers activate. And then I know me and Neko were a bit confused because I had Smash then Date. I think Neko was like Date then Smash.
It's like date, smash, and then wife.
Yeah, and then Zyla had Villain Wife.
Look, villain wives are hot.
Well, why do you have to be? Why do you have to separate them from the rest of your wives?
Because they want to be evil.
I mean, fair enough. Fair enough.
Look, you're in the magical girl game. You see what I deal with.
Yes, I saw you flounder from both having the toxic Yuri and the pleasant Yuri.
Honey, if I were evil, you would treat me.
This is a
yeah,
good
no,
question.
no. You just treat me differently.
Now, before we truly begin, I have questions for you twos.
Oh, what's the question?
Oh, for you twos? I don't know. You twos are pretty cool.
Who is your starter choice for Gen 2?
Ooh. I bounce back and forth between two.
Mm-hmm.
There is, on one hand, Totodile, because Totodile's a gremlin. And on the other hand, Cyndaquil. But Cyndaquil has gained so much favor that Cyndaquil is practically my go-to now, mostly because of his Hisuian.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
You do give major Cyndaquil vibes.
I did pick Cyndaquil, but on rare plays, I would randomly pick Chikorita.
Hmm. I myself am a Totodile lad. Love me some Totodile. Alright. Who's your least favorite and slash most favorite of the Gen 2 decks?
Least favorite.
Mm,
Um,
yeah. Oh, that's a Smoochum. Fuck Smoochum.
You don't like Baby Jinx?
It is so unsettling looking.
That's
yeah.
fair.
Also, baby girl just woke up and just like, yes, I'm gonna go and harass other Pokemon now.
My brain was like, I look at Dunsparce. Dunsparce is kind of meh.
Are
That's fair.
you denying the lady who went through to get three, no, a shiny three-tiered, the Dunsparce
No,
Neko? Damn.
no.
Personally, I'm not a big fan of Sudowoodo. Like you're not even like a good tree. You're a rock pretending to be a tree. What the hell, man?
When I think of Sudowoodo, it reminds me of my sisters.
I'm sorry, Dark.
So,
I have trauma from Pokemon Coliseum where you fight Minor Mirror B, and he has a whole team of
Dark, I have
Ludicolo, and then his ace is Sudowoodo. What the hell?
a story for you. For
Dun,
Pokemon
dun,
Go,
dun, dun.
my sister's fiance's mother, uh, whenever she looked at Sudowoodo, she called them butterscotch jazz hands.
Butterscotch Jazz.
Because the way it moves, it waves its arms like jazz hands.
Yeah.
And I'm like, you know what? That's fair.
All right. And as
Um.
hmm?
Oh, I was just sending the posting the stream bees for people.
Fair.
Yay.
And as a final reminder, well, a couple final reminders. All these Mon Musus come with lore, which I will read because if it were just deciding on pretty faces, 90% would be a smash. But you need context to know the juicy, horrible details. Or the juicy, good details.
It could be evil.
Or they can be, well, not evil, I guess.
Or downright dangerous.
Or downright dangerous. And all the Musus shown are above the age of 18. Just don't attack me, random people on the internet. I swear to God.
This is the lore of who's the artist?
Kinky Mation. Follow her everywhere. Twitters, YouTubes, Blue Skies.
I love Kinkymation.
I know. We shall begin. First stream gets to look first at Chikorita. And then I shall share with yous twos the Chikorita.
She's adorable. I
She's
do not
cute.
regret my choice in choosing Chikorita in my fucking what's it called?
ZA?
ZA. Thank you. I called them Verdane.
Hmm. Chikorita is a very cute lass. The single toe is kind of messing me up, but we can get past that. But now, lore. The leaf Musu Chikorita is easy to spot with the large leaf they have hanging on their heads. They use said leaf to regulate their body temperature. Chikorita do this without thinking, and as such their leaf will often pivot and change direction somewhat constantly. Chikorita love to bask in the sun and will settle in areas with lots of it. When the weather turns south, they'll usually stay home since strong winds are unpleasant to them, probably because it tugs on their little leaf on their head.
Aw.
Most Chikorita will dwell in remote communities devoted to the Radiant One, and those who travel elsewhere will usually find work at clinics. Most humans think Chikorita as nurses that aid healers, as the Musu's caring nature and affinity for nature magics give them great potential to do so. Chikorita are especially skilled at aromatherapy, as the buds on their necks and hips can produce a wide variety of scents. Said scents are excellent at loosening muscles and stimulating alertness. the talents Chikorita have, only the most foolish and desperate would attack Chikorita without cause. As such, Chikorita rarely have combat experience or no offensive magics.
I'm gonna put her as a friend.
Same.
A friend? I mean, fair.
Wonderful headband.
She is very sweet.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Plenty of hugs too.
Oh, hold on. I'm gonna change my Fuki really quickly. Neko, you should as well.
Yeah, yeah. I get you.
What, are you becoming
Transformation
Zoroark?
time. Yeah. Hold on. Shit. Weird.
Look,
I'm
it's
just scrambling
Pokemon
to
related. I can be a Pokemon.
That's fair, I
Yes.
suppose.
See, Dark is very excited.
Now it's just the Eldritch entity and the two foxes.
As we wait for Neko to become a fox. Come on, Neko,
Yeah.
jeez.
I had to re-sign in. There we
Oh,
go.
I hate when Fuki does that.
But yeah,
Yay.
Chikorita, you are a friend of ours. But then she becomes Bayleaf.
Damn.
What do we think of first thoughts of the Bayleaf? Mm-hmm.
I like the Shrine Maiden fit. Exactly, Dark.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
My brain wants to be blunt to say something, but I'm like, would probably be safe to date first. Date first.
You want to take her home to meet your mom first before you see your feet behind touching your ears.
One can consider Bayleaf to be a sort of metamorphosis for Chikorita, as all Bayleaf were previously Chikorita that have ascended to this new form. The nature of how this happens is kept secret to outsiders, though from our investigations it appears that it requires a Chikorita to show exceptional kindness, bravery, and focus. This ascension changes them physically, magically, and supposedly spiritually. Physically, they get taller, their buds bloom larger, and the leaf atop their heads increases in size as well. Magically, Bayleaves can manipulate sense much like they could as Chikorita, though now they can use sense to inspire and change the moods of others. Usually they use this ability to soothe the minds of others, like removing the anxiety and sorrow of others, though they do have the ability to affect most emotions at will. Bayleaf typically live in remote settlements with their Chikorita sisters. There they help rebuild derelict temples and help weary travelers that stop by. As these settlements have minimal resources and are located far from most cities, they experience few
I'm going to date the Bayleaf.
I
Yeah,
second that.
I could use like with less anxiety. That'd be nice.
Yes.
Right?
I'm like, that is like perfect.
She
I
could
just
just
said
like
to
hold
ease
on to me
words.
as I just kind of rest my head on her chest. It's just like happiness.
The feet is a
Date the
bit weird
Bayleaf.
though, with the whole like split the toe with like the two bitty bits on the end, but whatever. But now, we brace ourselves for our first final form, which is Megalin? Megalana?
And Meganium.
Meganium!
Oh.
I'm sorry, mommy. Sorry, mommy. Sorry. Me and Darko sharing a brain cell.
Yes. The
Now my
herb.
brain is stumped, brother.
Mm.
Oh.
No, go ahead.
I did it.
Also, I just need to look up some height conversions. Give him a moment.
Dorks. Hi, Zaya.
Hello,
Hello,
Zoya.
Zaya.
We're smashing your past your Pokemon today, Zaya. And I
Had the
may
Gen
have
2.
music playing in the background.
Oh, I didn't even think to do that.
Oh.
It is definitely listening to Curly Mirror B.
Hell yeah.
Also, for those that care, Meganium is 6'1". Just so you know, that's putting that out there into the world.
Shit.
The Pokemusu Meganium is the final stage of metamorphosis for Chikorita. By achieving this form, the Musu grows larger, the leaf on top of their head molts, and the stem splits into two feeler appendages. The ability to create and manipulate scents also increases dramatically, with Meganium being able to encourage and stimulate the healing process in man and Musu alike. Most Meganium are healers and leaders of Chikorita settlements. Their demeanor tends to grow calmer and more introspective as they reach this stage, which some confuse with them being less passionate, though this is rarely the case as the Musu simply values the serenity of nature more than they did previously. Humans depend on Meganium treatment tremendously, as their healing abilities make them experts in curing many ailments and even alleviating the symptoms of rare curses. Nearly all Meganium and their settlements are neutral territory and will aid and heal any visitors that come see them, with no questions asked. Additionally, Meganium naturally exude a powerful, calming scent that eases the aggressive tendencies of all that are near them. As such, attacks against Meganium are rare.
Hmm. Hmm. Hmm.
Hmm.
Wife.
I think she's still in the date category.
Really?
I was like, a part of me wanted to see if she could elevate higher, but I think still dating.
Mm. Hmm.
A solid start though for the good job, Chicory does. I normally hate you.
Damn.
Look, Chicory doesn't know what they did. They weren't as good as the other two.
I suppose. So that's 2 dates and a wife for the Meganium.
Yes.
All right. All right.
Did you wife her up?
No,
Yep, I wifed her up.
Nico wifed her up. I'll still date her. But now, to the Cyndaquil line. Oh, Cyndaquil!
Oh my god, it's cute.
She's a nervous little lass.
What? She's just like me for real.
The Fire Mouse Musu Cyndaquil is characterized by the sizable fire spouts they have on their backs. Windy weather often distorts the four spouts and makes them appear as a single fire source, but they are four distinct spots on their backs. Cyndaquil have little to no control over them, and they'll often activate them in times of duress. Cyndaquil are rather high-strung and prone to worry and panic. To alleviate this somewhat, they'll tend to build settlements at advantageous geographic locations, like the peaks of hills and on the sides of mountains. Humans know little of Cyndaquil as they're timid around strangers. Some traveling merchants have earned the trust of Cyndaquil communities, but it requires a great deal of effort to do so. The fearful nature of Cyndaquil leads many of them to collect and build their own forms of armor. However, the same nature prevents most from learning how to effectively use the armor or learn self-defense. Their fire spouts would be an effective way for them to protect themselves, but their lack of control over it makes it difficult to do as such.
I am going to befriend the Cyndaquil. She needs love and support.
Yes, you do. Friend.
She needs a friend to be there.
Mm.
You know what? I have this bay leaf slash Meganium I can introduce you to Cyndaquil. But then comes Quilava.
Oh.
You got something to say to Quilava, Zyla?
I'm staring respectively.
The volcano Musu Quilava are the result of Cyndaquil gaining control of their fire affinity. This process allows the Musu to freely activate the fire spouts on their backs. The name Volcano comes from the Musu learning this mastery upon seeing erupting volcanoes. Researchers don't know how this knowledge helps the Musu learn this ability, but they all claim that volcanoes are the key. Many Quilava use their newfound abilities to find work as traveling mercenaries. Their newfound bravery and eruption abilities make them well suited for this. When not in battle, Quilava rarely flare their flames, so most people recognize them more for their minimal armor than anything else. Said armor is typically backless, so they can erupt their flames without damaging their clothing. This gives Quilava warriors a reputation for being reckless or indecent, which isn't always the case. Some cases, not all cases though. In addition to their ability to manipulate flames from their backs, Quilava are also impervious to fire, both the fire from themselves or other sources. This makes them particularly effective when battling against Fire Musu or spellcasters that specialize in fire magic. So, what do we think about the Quilava?
Smash.
Dude, smash. I was about to say, like, how can we smash?
Oh, is it getting hot in here? Oh god.
Mm-hmm.
It's a bit.
It's like,
Is there a
when
volcano
did
in
we
here?
get into a sauna?
Yes.
Yep, just smash.
A pleasant, a steamy hot smash, one could say. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
Yes.
It's hot between the hearth.
Damn.
Yes. I could agree with that.
All right. Coming in at a towering 5'7", straight from the files that leaked from Pokemon HQ themselves. Typhlosion. I think we can all agree the armor is very necessary.
Mm-hmm.
If you did not know, I'm gay as fuck.
Yeah. Darkest turning Johnny Bravo from that comment. Oh, whoa, mama.
Mama warned me about the ladies like you, and I'm hoping she was right.
Mm-hmm. Good show.
Typhlosion is the rank that only the strongest Quilava can achieve. They are the warriors of their clans who rise to the mightiest ranks possible, ceasing to be soldiers and becoming legends. They possess the signature fire spouts on their backs, though Typhlosions are concentrated on their napes of their necks rather than their backs. I had to read that word carefully. This gives them less surface area to draw fire from, though its intensity is far greater than a Quilava. Fighting Typhlosion is no easy task. They are incredibly rare and go out of their way to seek out and protect remote villages threatened by bandits nobody else will answer. Typhlosion's eccentric clothing makes them curious sights to those not familiar with them, but their near nudity is done for pragmatic reasons. Primatic reasons. As their heat gets so intense, they can set most clothing alight rather easily. The heat and volcanic might of Typhlosions extend beyond the flames on their napes. Fluids from their body, including sweat, can combust in the heat of the moment or at will. Some warriors will use this attribute of theirs to create remote explosions, and others even coat their blades in sweat to cause explosions when they strike.
So, wife. Which is beyond just smashing.
Right. I was like, keep teetering. I'm like, do I smash or do I make to wife?
Look, Neko. As her wife, you probably are getting smashed. You, in particular.
It is not an option. There will be no refusing.
You'll be making many a Cyndaquils.
Damn.
And to wife then.
I like how like wholesome I was with like the bay leaf lime.
Mm-hmm.
Cynical,
And
oh,
then the city was
so
like,
wholesome. Got taste.
spicy.
Much snooze do exactly.
Exactly, Dark.
Heated snoo
Exactly.
snoo.
Heated
Sorry.
snoo.
Heated sneeze too. Hopefully, no explosions in the bedroom.
Well, there is a lot of sweat hopefully building up.
Hmm. Hopefully.
Yeah, lots of explosive sweat, Echo. Have fun.
But now, Dark, it is our time. It is the time of the Totodile.
Friendship.
I love her. She looks like a like she's just like ha, 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 I just robbed you.
It just committed war crimes.
A face for committing war crimes. The big jaw musu, Totodile, is aptly named for its powerful jaw muscles that give it a dangerous bite. Their blue skin often blends in with the waters they dwell in, but their red hair still makes them very noticeable, and most travelers are paying attention. Rivers and streams are where Totodile make their homes as they enjoy lounging in the cool water on hot days. They live fairly carefree, spending most of their time foraging, feasting, and sleeping. For fun, they'll have biting competitions, usually testing their might on logs or trees. Humans are somewhat wary of totodiles as they tend to playfully nibble on people they're affectionate with. With other totodiles, this isn't a big deal, but their jaws and teeth can easily rend the human body with minimal effort. Because of this, totodiles that interact with humans will often wear makeshift muzzles if they don't think they can control their urges. Totodile's skin is tough enough to withstand their own bites, which is quite a benchmark. Because of this, they can shrug off many physical attacks that would knock humans and other musu unconscious. This. I'm sorry, Dark. I'm being distracted. Knock humans. And this goes without saying that they will bite in self-defense, and it will hurt. They also have an unusual sense of humor and enjoy putting themselves in unusual places to surprise others. A particular group of human jokesters in the southeastern peninsula help them with this endeavor. To quote a confused street merchant, "Why is there a totodile in my stall?"
I'm dating the Totodile.
I
Congratulations, Totodile. You are the only first stage that's higher than the others.
I was almost gonna put them as friends, but then hearing one of the details, I'm like, yeah, they're gonna go to the date one.
yeah, yeah.
Look, do I care that it rends my insectoid flesh? No, because it might not. Chitin can be pretty fucking hard.
It do. It do.
And you know, they just want a little nibble, just a tiny
Hey,
nibble.
like, nibbles are great.
It's like, you know, when you have like a slice of cake and you're like, okay, yeah, here, have a small bite. And
Looks
then your
down,
friend
half the
somehow
cake is gone.
unhinges your friend's jaw unhinges.
Did you ever see that one,
That's
like,
like me with seafood.
was it like a Burger King commercial where the guy snakes across the ground and just unhinges his jaw to swallow the burger whole?
Oh god.
Yes.
But it is time for Toadette to become Oonga Boonga Croco and Crocodile.
Oh.
Smash.
Yep.
A
Yep.
stunned silence, I hear.
Yep.
I need to hear the lore before I go
Mm-hmm.
feral.
Okay. Well, calm yourself as I read. The big Jamusu Crocona is the result of Totodile going to live alone in the wilderness. This isolated lifestyle leads to them having stronger muscles, thicker skin, and more hooked shaped teeth. Though these attributes also earn them quite a bit of fear from others. As mentioned before, Crocodile live away from society, most often in deep swamps and marshes, though some have been found near coastlines as well. The impetus for most to leave society is their desire to not scare humans, as many human societies have deep-rooted prejudice against them. often believing them to be cannibals, brutes, and many other villains in their children's bedtime stories. However, extensive research shows that crocodile have no greater risk to injuring humans than any musu that is commonly accepted in human settlements, though the fear from humans continues despite this truth. Crocodile have great potential in combat, though most foes are too intimidated to consider attacking them. In addition to their power within water, their speed is exceptional, allowing them to close the distance between themselves and foes with ease.
So dating and smashing. Yeah, 100%.
I am going to live with my croc wife in the swamp. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
What can I say? Also, it's okay if she's not isolated.
I
I
will
want to
live-
live in the woods anyways.
Welcome to my house. Behold all of my my wives and our children.
So is that a that's a wife for me? What was your two's vote?
I put her
I
in
did smash.
Ah, I see. And Dark is also joining me in the swamp. But now we come to the end of the starters, and coming in at a towering 7 foot 5 inches is Feraligatr.
Whoa.
Mm-hmm.
This is a big woman.
Big woman.
In rare instances, crocodile can go even further beyond their capabilities and achieve the rank of Feraligatr. At this point, the Musu grows even larger and gains even more impressive muscles. Yes, muscles. Their jaw muscles also become stronger, though the Musu typically uses their teeth far less often than their less experienced counterparts. Feraligatr live in swamps and often attract other crocodile who follow them as leaders, though Feraligatr seldom take the position seriously, resulting in hijinks. This lackadaisical perspective continues throughout the rest of their lives as well, as they rarely plan or seek out large goals, choosing instead to relax and do what makes them comfortable. Because of this, humans find them less fearsome than crocodile in general, but Feraligatrs still don't trust humans very much. With their great strength, Feraligatr rarely bother using anything aside from their sheer force to overwhelm those who threaten their lands or themselves, though their massive size and reputation is often enough to dissuade those who would do them harm.
Yeah, I'm just going to be like riding my wife's back. Don't mind me.
Mm-hmm.
As Dark says, behold, the perfect woman.
We all need a lackadaisical, whimsical gator wife.
Exactly.
Life.
Once again, this is just proof that the fucking Cyndaquil line and the Totodile line are better than the Chikorita line.
Well, damn. I didn't think they were that bad
I
in
made all
comparison.
those, like, evolution starters as wives.
Perfect trio, one could say.
Good job, Gen 2. To be fair, realistically, Gen 2 is one of those. No, Gen 3, I would say, is the only gen that I don't think I could be like, this Mon sucks out of the starters.
Mm.
All three solid picks.
And in 2 to 3 years, we might see what the Musu forms look like. But now, we move away from the starters and go on to the thing you find in the first route. Centret.
A Centric?
That is.
She looks cute. She also terrifies me if that,
How is Centret terrifying?
Because my brain just immediately went to Tanuki.
A trickster of sorts.
Yeah, no. Hey, what Tanukis don't have tails.
I get it.
Well, Sentret do.
Well and done. So, um, friendship.
The Scout Musu, Sentret are named as such for their natural inclination to act as lookouts for human and Musu settlements. This stems from their incredibly high levels of anxiety, which can only be lessened by being vigilant for potential dangers. The long, prehensile tails and keen eyesight aid them in this greatly. With the Musu's natural talents for being watchful, they most often find jobs in settlements as watchtower observers and other similar positions. Few of them have the talent for fighting, so joining other parts of law enforcement is often out of the question, but most settlements are happy to accept such faithful lookouts. Sentret are most frequently seen in pairs, as the Musu feels unsafe by themselves and want to have someone with them to ensure their safety. While they can feel at ease around non-Sentret as well, they prefer to know that the one watching their back is as attentive and paranoid as they are. Fighting is not an option for Sentret. They're far too high-strung to be of use in combat and will typically panic in any kind of chaotic situation. Only the most strong-willed of Sentret are able to function in such situations without running straight away. Though most Sentret in settlements are given a conch horns to blow in times of danger, most people can hear their screams long before they blow their horns. The field is lost! All hope's gone! I understand there is no chance. The curse lives on, my children mourn. A Sentret after looking into her binoculars when the cap was still on the lens.
Like,
She friendship.
I the concept of her being like this. Yeah, I can't work with this guy. He's too calm. I need them to be paranoid like me. I need them to see the world for what it
It's like I
truly
need them to
is.
be a nervous wreck.
Um, so I'm gonna befriend the Sentret.
Same. I will
uh,
friend them. Because I feel like if I go any higher, it's just gonna scare them.
You try making moves on her, and she's like, "Yeah, nope, I'm good. Bye."
Just blows on the horn and be like, ah, stranger danger.
We've known each other for 3 weeks.
Right.
I feel like if you try to make a move on her, you know that one character in some entertainment where they're like, "Oh, you're trying to ravage my body," and like, "No, I just want to take you to a cafe." Savage.
My brain just
Like, oh,
immediately
whatever
goes
should
to
I
the
do?
fucking red shower running away video. She's her just like
Yeah.
friend shaped exactly.
Yes, I'm kind of strapped between friend and Pat. I'll keep them as a friend because that's a lot of anxiety. That'd be almost exhausting to deal with on the daily.
But you don't have to deal it with it daily.
No fair, fair. That's why I put them on the head Pat.
Pep, pep, pep. Oh, by the way, I'm just posting in the group little thing. This is the playlist that I'm listening to.
Mm.
Oh, got hiccups.
But now we go from the anxiety being to the long, long ferret.
Okay.
You sound somewhat unimpressed with ferret.
I don't know why she's underneath in front of me, like with that position. We just met.
Well, perhaps the lore will tell us. The creatively dubbed long body Musu ferret are named as such because they are in fact long. Researchers often say long because Musu generally prefers to walk on fours rather than on their hind legs, thus the height is referred to as length. Ferret are actually the result of Sentret overcoming their crippling anxiety and learning to go with the flow. This change often results in a pendulum effect on the Musu as they go from worrying constantly to never worrying at all. Many humans and Musu alike can appreciate their good natures, though others find their propensity to nap in inappropriate places obnoxious. Many attempts have been made to convince Fur to use their abilities to help others, though most Fur are so unfocused that they can't accomplish the goals asked of them. They have great talents and abilities, it's just rare to see them use them productively. Most aggressors have trouble keeping up with Fur's speed. Additionally, Fur like to create elaborate tunnel systems for fun and can easily jump into them to evade pursuers.
You know what? This may be my first pass.
Lagasp.
She's too relaxed.
Zaya's like, if you're relaxed, not interested, I need you high strung and anxious.
No. Look,
Smash.
when Centra is at least high strung to get function to a point.
Mm-hmm.
She is too relaxed to a default.
Dark has a point. Smash because she looks like she could be an uber trainable sub.
Damn. There's more to her than just her being on all fours, Dark.
Like,
I'll go put on the
in the
ferret
moment of-
costume.
It's like, for the moment of, she can be taught.
Also, this is the only Musu that we know that's like this. Ah, yes. Feral energy.
Mm-hmm.
I think I will keep her in the friend
Aw.
hat pat tier. It's only fair.
That's fair.
And now, from the first normal type mammal to the first normal type bird, it's Hoot Hoot.
Mm-hmm.
She got them crazy eyes.
Mm-hmm.
Just because they're red don't mean they're crazy.
She's holding a staff with her foot.
Well, yeah, but she don't have hands. How's she gonna hold a staff?
That is very valid. I'm God messenger.
Yeah, I can see that.
Are they on a? They're on a mission from God.
The owl musu Hoot Hoot are renowned across the Johto provinces for their skill in telling time. A strange sounding skill for sure, but all Hoot Hoot have an innate sense for knowing the exact time without tools or other aids. At first glance, many assume the musu has a single leg, but they do have two. They just follow an odd trend of standing at one on one most of the time. Because of their nocturnal tendencies, many Hoot Hoot will live in remote areas to avoid disturbances during the day. They also prefer to live somewhere with a clear view of the night sky, as many Hoot Hoot enjoy astrology, astronomy, and general serenity of stargazing. Using their sense of time, Hoot Hoot can construct highly accurate clocks that are used throughout Johto. These clocks are handmade, or more accurately, psychically made, as the Musu lacks fingers. Hoot Hoot gain their innate sense of time from a mystical connection to the stars and other celestial bodies. This, however, does not translate well to combat abilities. While their limited psychic talents can be used for minor telekinesis, it can't be used to launch potent psychic attacks. Because of this, most Hoot Hoot avoid fighting.
Yeah. I'm going to
Friendship.
befriend the Hoot Hoot. I feel like okay. So my one girlfriend, whenever I ask her what time it is, because I have my phone in like my pocket and so she's on her phone. I'll be like, "Hey, what time it is? It's time for you to get a watch." I don't think she would say that to me.
Yes.
She would just tell you the time.
Now, don't get me wrong. I do love when my girlfriend does this because it's silly and funny.
I will befriend the Hoot Hoot.
Hey.
They
Hoot
deserve
Hoot
friendship.
Yes.
Are you also friending the Hoot Hoot?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. But then she grows up to be a Noctowl.
The mood has shifted
It
dramatically.
just took a 180 or like 360.
No,
I
360
don't.
returns you back to where you started, Echo.
Oh, yeah, 180.
Is Ninja 180 from Little Clock Wizard?
She looks like she wants to fight me now.
Maybe.
There's judgment.
Well, that's just like the formation of like the horns.
No, no, I see the eyelids.
The owl Musu Noctowl are a rare find in the Johto region. They only prowl about at night and hardly make a sound when they do so. They also socialize little, making them difficult to track down without connections. With the talents for subterfuge and swiftness, Noctowl make for excellent scouts, spies, and assassins. Few can see further than them in the dark, and fewer can spot them when they don't wish to be seen. What they can't see with their eyes, they can pry open from others' minds with their psychic abilities. Noble families bend over backwards to recruit Noctowl talent. This would put Noctowl in competition with one another, however, there is an accord they hold together to prevent them from coming into conflict with each other. This accord states that Noctowl cannot be asked to target their sisters or to protect targets or objectives that other Noctowls will seek out. Those being targeted by Noctowl are often killed before they are aware of this. In the rare case that Noctowl is caught, they'll prioritize slipping into the shadows for another surprise attack, as this is where they excel.
Smash.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'll smash the dangerous owl because she's not a threat really to me unless someone puts it, you know.
I can handle the risk of a smash.
Yeah. Yeah.
My brain is having thoughts, but I'm like,
Yeah, I agree with the smash. They don't seem like sociable enough to be to do the other stuff, but a romp is fine. Well, we've done the mammals, we've done the birds, and it's time for the Route 1 bug. The ladybug.
Oh,
friendship.
or she's insane. Could be both.
Could be both.
Nah, that doesn't look. She don't have the crazy eyes or the crazy smile. She just wants a hug.
With all the four arms.
The 5-star Musu ladybug are known as such for their propensity to group up and fly in star-shaped patterns. The reason they trend towards a specific pattern isn't known at this time, though they almost always surround themselves with other ladybug as they get paranoid when alone, though this isn't noticeable when they're together. Most often, ladybug will create or join communal farming settlements, where they harvest tall trees with their flight. Some also live in more wild forests if they are abundant with fruit-bearing plants. Humans appreciate the talents of ladybug and will trade for their crops. Despite ladybug lacking strong speech skills, their expressive gestures and ability to communicate through sense allows most humans to have little trouble communicating with them. Often the musu will trade for coats and kotatsus to help keep them warm in chilly times of the year as they abhor the cold. Ladybug are considerably weak and have little known natural defenses against aggressors. Some argue that ladybug are actually because of all musu, though many researchers aren't convinced, as some rare individuals have shown exceptional potential.
I will befriend the ladybug.
Friend.
Ladybug. Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm friend.
I think they do have wisteria flowers on them.
I am not familiar with Wisteria flowers, so I would go with a maybe. And now for Lady In and potentially another tonal shift.
Okay.
Double wielding archer. Would you say this is like?
Archers are
I mean,
archers are hot according to Dark.
is Dark wrong though?
No.
She's not wrong.
Lady Yin are the result of Lady Ba that become more independent either from desire or necessity. They differ from their sisters by being nocturnal, claiming that the Wishmaster blesses them during the night. Whether this is true or not, we can't be certain, though Lady Yin, on average, have greater accuracy and strength during the night. Oh. But
Disgusting bot.
they
Mhm.
they live in forests near Lady Ba settlements and help protect their sisters from potential threats. Most Lady Yin do this by dual-wielding bows with their extra set of arms, though they have also been seen using traps, slings, and other atypical weaponry. Humans seldom seen Lady Ba, as most live too remotely to be found by humans. Even Lady Ba have little contact with most Lady Yin, as they are rarely active at the same time. The most consistent way to contact a Lady Yin is to leave a message with offerings that Lady Ba give to their protectors. While they're known as protectors of Lady Ba, Lady Yin is still quite weak when compared to the sheer strength of other Musu possess. This is why most Lady Yin use unorthodox methods of combat and avoid direct confrontation when possible.
Mm. You know what? I will. Still friend. Still friend to me.
I put them in a smash. Also, I'll be right back.
Okay. I'm actually stumped on this one. But I'm leaning towards date. Even though the temptation to smash is there. But I'm like, date would probably be the safer route. Because I feel like if I made the wrong move, there's gonna be an arrow along my body. And I'm like,
You don't want to become a pincushion?
no, I don't want to be a pincushion. Lucky, I hope you have a wonderful day.
Have a great one, Dark. Thank you for joining us.
This Dark leaving.
Yeah. She abandons us. Love you.
Love you too. I'm
Well,
putting Lady in on date.
okay. Well, it's time to go from ladybugs to spiders. The spinnerack.
Ooh.
Hmm.
That is really cute.
It is really cute.
But is she evil? That's the question.
That is a big question.
Allow me
I'm
to
just watching the frowny face. I'm watching the frowny face.
the frowny face on her butt.
Yeah.
Can't believe it. Hidden in the depths of the likes of the Elix Forest and other unsavory places, one may be ensnared by the webs of Spinnerack. The six-legged Musu rarely confronts others directly, and will instead place webs throughout their territory to trap victims to eat. Said victims are sapient and die horribly. They live isolated from other Musu, Spinnerack, and humans as well. Choosing a life of solace among the wilderness, it's believed they're more active at night, so if their territory must be crossed, is to do so when the sun is out. While most humans steer clear of Spinnerack, some brave encounters with them to obtain their webbing, as their webbing, when processed, can be made into a universal anesthetic that's incredibly useful for surgeries and other medical procedures. There's been some controversy as the JGM, Johto Guild of Medicine, dealing with Spinnerack, as it's rumored they trade bodies to Spinnerack in exchange for their webbing. Some go as far as to say when the guild runs out of bodies, they make more of them. Spinnerack rarely have to fight directly and will avoid such confrontations when possible, preferring to lead their foes into their traps instead. It is theorized that Spinner can form bonds, though it's not known how, as those who have spoken to them claim they're rather emotionless. We don't recommend anyone try to find out the answer to this.
Despite her being cute, I am going to run. I do not want to be used to be traded for medicine web.
Yes, I agree. I'm like, even though she cute, but yeah, I'd be running. I'd be running.
Fair, fair. She not good enough to be villain wife, Zyla?
I don't even think she's possessive. She just goes like this. Oh, look, a person.
Hmm. Just slurps up the juices.
Exactly.
I see. I see. But maybe Aryados will be villain wife?
I know Spitch would be very happy to see this, Neko.
Oh yes, they would most likely be very happy of this.
Send them with the question of wife? Question mark.
Oh, Spitch. Her name is, literally is that Spider Bitch.
I know.
Spitch.
I might like send the picture of Spinner of Aryados to them.
Oh no, I'll do that later.
They say once a Spinnerack tastes the blood of 100 souls, she morphs into an even more vile and abominable form called Ariados. Said form is larger, stronger, more duplicitous, and more importantly possesses a unique sticky web that traps prey more effectively than their sisterly counterparts. Ariados aren't capable of teamwork, they can't even live in the same forest with other Musu without wanting to kill them. As such, when an Ariados appears somewhere, its said inhabitants vacate quickly, either from the area or from this world. It's not Ariados' tactics or poison or strength that humans fear, it's their unique, seemingly limitless cruelty. Few die quickly from Ariados, with some being drained of fluids until they can live no longer. Others will be released by Ariados and allowed to flee without realizing that a thin strand of Ariados' webbing has been attached to them the whole time, and the Musu is using their prey to lead them to more prey. While the Musu is strong, it vastly prefers to engage with the element of surprise on its side, and will rarely make an attack without it. Some say that if a Spinnerack can be wooed, the Ariados that arises from the Spinnerack will remember their former love. We can't confirm this, though. The itsy bitsy human ran through the forest path. Down came the spider, and they felt its wrath. Out came the sun and shone upon the gore, and the itsy bitsy human was heard nevermore.
I'm going to continue to run. I don't want to lead her to Neko. Neko would be Neko would be destroyed by her.
In what
I am
way?
looking at this,
Yes.
and I'm like, I don't know if I want to put a new category for this one.
What
And I
category?
feel like if I put this category, I'm gonna be concerned.
Okay,
There's-
Neko, continue. Continue. You need to explain yourself.
Looking at this one, I am scaroused.
Hmm. That's fair.
It's like I want to run, but also there is something that's making me not want to run. But at the same time, I should be running. But hot.
If hot, no. If evil, why hot?
Yes.
I mean, your list,
But
you can
like-
do what you wish with it.
Fuck it. I gotta grab the.
You heard it.
Like, don't mind me.
A new
Come
tier
on.
has been made for Neko, the Scarouse tier.
A new tier has.
I'm gonna put it below the run. Oops. Oops.
I mean, if you woo the Spinnerack, then the Ariados is a potential. Hmm. No, I'll still run.
Alright. It has been made the Scarouse section, and that's where it goes.
Good for you, Ariados. You made something new today. Uh, but now we go back to one of the Musus from Gen 1 that got an evolution with Crobat.
She looks done with my ship, but I'm kind of into that.
Smash.
Well, she's, despite her somewhat squat appearance, she is 5'9".
Curse my 5'3" ass.
The Bat Musu Crobat are the result of the newly discovered phenomenon in the region, one we refer to as an ardent shift, aka friendship. A process where a Musu experiences such an extreme emotional state that their form and mind shift in the process. Crobat's ardent shift occurs once a Golbat finds a person they have overwhelmingly loyalty toward. Crobat are far rarer than their Golbat and Zubat sisters, and their numbers are so few that accurate population data is difficult to collect. Additionally, most Crobat live in secrecy as spies or assassins for powerful individuals, which only adds to the difficulty of finding them. When a Golbat changes to Crobat, their oaths become ironclad and nothing will shake their convictions to the one they pledge themselves to. As part of this agreement, they drink the blood of this special someone regularly. Failure to do so will result in the Musu's weakness and eventual death. The battle capabilities of Crobat far exceed those of their Golbat sisters. With their unusual leg wings, they're able to fly faster than most Musu and do so silently as well. Their technique is so advanced they can easily slip through psychic barriers that were previously thought to be impregnable.
Wife.
Yes,
I am Smasher.
you don't want to wife up the Crobat?
I mean, I
No.
would. Hmm?
The Neko, you gonna wife up the Crobat?
You know what? You've convinced me. I am moving her up to wife.
I'm a bad influence on this girl.
Is
No,
it a
you're
bad
not.
influence if it's good to convince the wife up the Crobat?
Instead of just a smash.
Because they'll only drink your blood.
No one else's.
No one else's blood.
Until you're like dead, but
Well, yes, but you know, it's not like they're draining all your blood. It's just like a little bit here and there.
mm-hmm. And like I can imagine like they'll only take a little bit and then they'll refuel you and be like, here's some juice and cookies.
Mm-hmm.
Note to
Like
self,
a blood
Neko, once you
drive.
give her juices, got it.
Though I've never donated blood. Because needles scare me.
That's fair.
I face go pale.
Well, we gone. We gone from bats to the sea with. Is it Chincho? Chinchou? Not a Chinchou.
Yeah.
Chin
Chicho.
Chincho. What do we think?
Love it!
Cool.
They got
But
little.
that's because I have a soft spot for anglerfish.
That's fair. But they're more like an angler creature because they're not really fish because they got limbs. The angler musu, Chincho, are known for their back antennae which cast a large amount of light in their unique cross-shaped pupils. Said pupils give Chincho the ability to see exceptionally through bright light and deep darkness. Chinchou are amphibious by nature and tend to live in shallows near human settlements. One particularly large colony dwells at Olivine Harbor, though they've been seen throughout the region as well. Sailors have great reverence for the Musu as they act as natural lighthouses for maritime sailing. Many shipping companies will also have a Chinchou aboard their vessels to act as signals to harbors and other ships at sea, which they do so by lighting their antenna at specific patterns to mean phrases like SOS or run aground, etc. The amphibious biology of Chinchou make it difficult for them to excel at ground or sea. Their flippers are okay at swimming and capable at walking on land, but they aren't particularly fast at either biome. Because of this, they depend on their ability to discharge energy from their antenna to defend themselves.
And
Dating.
Dating the Chinchou.
I'm dating this Chinchou.
I think
I am befriending.
I'll put him at a smash.
Oh.
Now, we've seen lots of mermaids in our time, but have we ever seen anglerfish mermaid with lantern?
Oh my god, I love her little mask.
Oh.
I mean, with lantern, isn't that just like a part of their skin, like the marking?
No, on the side of her head. Like in
Oh,
her hair.
I see now, I see. The light Musu lantern are the result of Chinchou moving deeper into the ocean and adapting to the environment. They lose the ability to traverse land in exchange for more specialized fins and their lights becoming stronger to let them see longer distances in the depths of the ocean. Since they no longer possess feet, they instead travel the ocean floors in crews with other water Musu. They give their bands unique names and make flags with skulls on them to wave around. They're often disappointed when they try to wave them above the surface and realize they're too soaked to blow in the breeze. Human sailors are incredibly wary of Lantern as their mischievous nature often leads to them damaging, pilfering, and even destroying vessels. Most Lantern don't mean much harm, but their propensity to do pranks and bizarre moral code makes them a threat regardless of this. Lantern's jovial disposition and unintentionally dangerous nature mean they rarely are attacked, and as such, many of them don't know what to do when attacked. Because of this, many will panic and overreact to threats with indiscriminate electrical discharges in the water around them.
I'm wifing the pirate fish.
Wifing the pirate fish. Hmm.
I second that. Also wife.
I think I will pass the pirate fish. I don't want no trouble, and they'll bring nothing but trouble.
But sense of adventure.
Exactly.
If I want adventure, I'll go with my alligator wife.
But that they could also probably gather jewelry, get spoiled upon riches.
Exactly, and also for alligator wife as a pirate.
Yes, make an entire crew.
Damn. Still passing the pirate fish though.
Could be queen of the pirates. Sorry.
I love these things.
And now we go to the first of the first stage Busu from the previous decks with
Yep.
Pichu.
Oh.
Go on.
The smaller mouse Musu, known as Pichu, are actually the original form of Pikachu, when Pikachu began being the result of a Pichu going through an ardent shift. Their primary difference is their lack of control over electrical energies. While they can create and somewhat guide electrical magic, they're far more prone to releasing it in uncontrollable bursts. For Pichu to become Pikachu, they must gain an intense desire to master their electrical abilities. This can be done with many different emotions, though the most common is simple frustration. Humans tend to stay clear of Pichu, as their sudden propensity to release electricity makes them incredibly dangerous to be near. Though this isn't by choice, as most Pichu are rather friendly and will help out those in need when they have the chance to. With their small frames and wild magical tendencies, Pichu have few means to defend themselves. Some would-be aggressors may be dissuaded to bother them on account of their electrical potential, but most prepared brigands will bring enough protective material to deal with their ineffective attacks.
I'm befriending the Pichu.
Yeah. Befriending the Pichu.
Yeah, they're fine. They just, occasional electrical explosions. What's one of those between friends?
Well, it could be like a little static.
It could be, in the best case scenario.
On the milder end. Could be a static.
Mm-hmm. And we now move on to Cleffa.
Thank you.
Why is she thick?
Right?
Because the whole Clefairy line is thick. What do you mean?
I know.
Like, do I need to pull up Clefable and Clefairy?
No.
Never has a soul of this terrestrial body been privy to the inner workings of the Cleffa, so-called the star-shaped Musu. Where they derive this title is mysterious, as they aren't pointy like a star, rather they're soft and garishly, unnaturally pink. No habitat is known to house the creature, nor is the creature particularly suited to any such area. They bear no permanent settlements either. They simply appear in locations, often in groups but not always. Such appearances overlap frequently with strange atmospheric events such as ball, lightning, and aurora borealis, even in this part of the country. They flee from most humans that approach them, no doubt hiding some nefarious secrets in their tight bodices and sickeningly sweet hair. Even I, a king, cannot find a way to meet with one. They simply ignore any approach with the same cutesy grin. What are they hiding? Can Cleffa fight? I haven't the foggiest idea. None have tried to threaten them, most likely from fear. The tools they carry may actually be weapons, but they're like nothing we've seen. And my attempts to collect them result in them crumbling to ash when removed from moonlight. Why? What are you? The above are the most coherent notes from the King in Saffron, Howard P. While he was royalty and not an official researcher, he bore an extreme paranoia of Cleffa, Clefairy, and Clefable. His fear of them resulted in him having the largest collection of literature on the rare Musu. Most of it is hearsay and questionable in accuracy, but is far better than anyone else has found.
So smash.
We're just gonna smash the crazy star creature.
Yeah.
What did?
I know that's the #1 rule, you don't smash crazy. But I was crazy once. They put me in a room. A padded room.
A room with rats.
They put me in a room, a rubber room full of rattatas. The rattatas drove me crazy.
Rattatas make me crazy.
So
Yeah, dating them.
I am befriending them because I don't wish to be driven mad by their fey-like nature.
Look, as I've always said, the Fae.
Mm-hmm.
Don't actually fuck the Fae, but fuck the Fae.
The temptations do rise. Yes.
Temptation rising. And now we move on to Igglybuff.
She scares me. She has seen the face of God. Now
Yeah.
she mocks me.
She's seen the face of God and laughed.
And Arceus was very upset. And Arceus is like, why? I did my makeup perfectly today. You're so mean. I banish you to Gen 2.
uh, Balloons, when invented, were originally called igglies, since they floated in the air much like Igglybuff, and were also quite rotund. However, due to offensively taken by Igglybuff, they were changed to the name that we know today, though many balloons are still the balloons with the iconic Igglybuff swirl. Igglybuff tend to dwell near human and Musu settlements as they yearn for the attention of others. They're incredibly emotional and will become agitated if ignored or if someone else gets more attention than them. Most often they seek attention through beautiful singing, though they have weaker vocal cords than their Jigglypuff sisters and thus can't sing as proficiently. The positive attention from others gives Igglybuff more energy, which converts into strengthening their singing ability as well as their other characteristics. Once they receive enough positive energy, they undergo an ardent shift and become Jigglypuff, which gives them greater vocal control and significant magical potential as well. Unfortunately, while there are Igglybuff, they lack any significant way to defend themselves and are reliant on others to protect them.
I am going to probably have to pass on the Igglybuff.
Same.
You're gonna pass
I'm
on the
not a big
Iggly?
fan of Igglybuff.
She scares me.
She just wants you to appreciate her singing.
But if I'm starting to give Neko attention,
They're gonna be like, no, give me more attention.
exactly.
Mm-hmm.
I think I will befriend the Igglybuff because I like singing. Are you passing the Igglybuff, Nicole?
Yes, I is passing the Igglybuff.
Okay. Now we move on to Misty's most iconic Pokemon, Togepi.
Wow.
She is here, she is there. She has eggshells on her rear.
Unfortunately, I just look at the hair, my brain just immediately goes to yolk.
Mm-hmm.
Well, she is
That's
egg.
gonna make me hungry.
She do be egg.
Mm-hmm.
Togepi uses metronome. Ganger, oh god, what's it going to do? Togepi uses self-destruct.
Oh
Oh god.
no!
We love
For anyone who does
metronome.
not get, for anyone who does not get the joke, ghosts are immune to normal type, and self-destruct is a normal type move, despite most electric types learning it. All
The,
right, teach us about this egg with the Mewtwo feet.
the Musu researchers of Johto initially dubbed Togepi the Egg Musu as one of the few Musu known to hatch from eggs. However, mages of Kanto refused on this account of them already giving the moniker to execute. After numerous petty fights and scandals between the factions, the Kanto researchers won and Togepi is now called the Spike Ball Musu. This decision would later lead to a very similar situation with Pharaoh Seed, but that's another story for another time. We'll get to you, Gen 5, in like a decade. After they hatch, Togepi still have pieces of the shell on their skin. Said pieces aren't attached strongly, but the Musu is still hesitant to remove them for personal reasons. Togepi impact the emotions of others passively as both as eggs and when hatched. For positive emotions, they absorb and amplify them all around them. For negative emotions, they absorb and dampen the emotions for those around them. Either way, onlookers will feel better in the presence of Togepi, though constant negative exposure will make Togepi feel ill. As an egg, Togepi are remarkably durable, able to withstand earthquakes, extreme temperatures, and even lightning. It appears that only noxious poisons and forged iron can harm them in this state.
Um, I am going to befriend the egg.
Yes.
I
Yes,
am
this
also
makes sense.
befriending Egg.
Uh, good old egg. But then they become Togetic?
Yeah, Togetic.
Togetic.
Or Togetic.
Oh,
people say.
damn!
Whoa!
Very angelic.
Indeed.
Yes. It is said when a Togepi finds true love, the last of her shells sheds off, revealing a pair of angel wings. This marks her ardent shift into Togetic. While many consider their wings to be majestic, they don't actually need them to fly, though the wings do help them steer when flying at fast speeds. Because Togetic's ardent shift is inspired by a specific person, they'll typically devote themselves completely to the well-being of said person until their dying breath. Should a Togetic live past said person, they'll mourn for a year and a day, then afterwards pledge themselves to spreading joy to others, so the world may feel a fraction of the love that the Togetic received in their life. Togetic are quite rare in the world, but those that have seen them would describe them as benevolent saviors who travel from place to place aiding those in need. Some people even pray to the Musu, though they'll generally discourage this when they encounter someone with this mindset. While their shift makes them stronger than they were at Togepi, Togetic still experience great pain when in the presence of strong negative emotions, making fighting out of the question for most Togetic.
The wife.
Yeah.
Yes. Protect.
Protect as wife.
I love my egg wife.
Also,
Egg wife,
I'll be
egg
right
wife.
back again.
Okay.
We've lost the loss again.
Oh no.
I know. What are we going to do?
No.
Consum.
Consum. Mm-hmm. I've been numbing on a little bit of lemon.
Lemon.
But I did have a granola bar when I woke up and then went on my walk. me, me, me. The music is so pretty.
I have returned.
Walk away.
Are we done finished praising Egg Wife?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Then we'll move on to one of the weirdest little birds, Natu.
She does have that deadpan look to her.
Yes.
Natu are dubbed the small bird musu, which is a title they resent on account of them not being terribly small. Wait, how small are they? Oh, they're 4'9". Petitions have been sent to request the name to be changed, but no decision has been reached yet in this regard. Some requested name changes include the Scrying Musu or the Clairvoyant Musu, both which are more useful as they actually refer to Natu's unique psychic abilities. Said psychic abilities benefit from quiet locations, which is why most Natu dwell in remote villages that enable them to concentrate better on their rituals. The most sought after ability they possess is their future sight. Many unaware humans will seek out Natu for their talents in seeing the future without realizing how limited the ability truly is. While the Musu can project their consciousness through time, they can only project one of their senses at a time and only project to a relatively small area as well, meaning it takes multiple Natu performing this at once to gain any remotely useful information. While Natu dislike combat, they do practice a form of competition called Lucha Mente, which involves Natu pairing off to test each other's psychic strength against one another.
Okay. You know what? This is going to sound kind of dumb. I'm going to pass on the Natu.
I would befriend a
I'm also
Natu.
gonna pass the not to.
Why would you pass on Natu? They're like little psychics.
I
Yeah,
feel like
but sounds like
their eyes kind of
that
judging
they're
them.
more focused on their own like little
They're
things.
focused more on their studies than other things.
I would still
As
And
much
befriend.
I'd
as I'd
rather
like to
not bug them.
befriend them, they might not, be like, yeah, that sounds cool. However, though, me and the girls, we're gonna go stare at the sun
Right.
and see the fucking future.
We're gonna count the stars.
Well, I'll still befriend them. So then I can look into the future and tell you so about something. But then they become Zatu.
Is it weird that I feel slightly uncomfortable that her tits are staring at me?
Yeah. I'd be like, sorry, my eyes are up here.
But what are those?
Sometimes you come across a lady and her honkabaloos are staring at you. In this case, it's actually true.
Real sad badonkers.
Uh, they say when Natu perfect their future sight, they attain the rank of Zatu. No longer limited by short bursts of future sight, Zatus can see the future at will. The Zatu are incredibly secretive as many people seek them out to take advantage of their power. Zatu adamantly refuse to do this, as they claim that all futures where Zatu share their abilities with others end in catastrophe. When projecting their consciousness into the future, Zatu can also see how it may split between different potential futures based on their own actions. This is why they typically stay as still as possible when projecting, as even small deviations from their footsteps can create multiple branching futures that will cloud their interpretations. One might assume the ability to predict the future would be great in a combat scenario, but there's only been one confirmed case of Zantu in combat. That being a spar between two Zantu, the result was both Zantu passing out from exhaustion before a blow could be landed, as the pair constantly observing and reacting to each other's potential moves created a infinite reflections effect that pushed both of their learning abilities to their limits. Most bonding attempts with Zantu failed because of a foreseen disaster, or maybe this is how they turn people down without it being awkward.
I think I'm just gonna put her in pass again. Like, it doesn't sound like she's very interested in, making friends and such.
But future
You know what I
sight.
mean? I know, but also she could tell like every potentiality of my failures.
Every potential outcome.
But then she could also be like, hey, don't do that. And it'll be a success.
I'm trying to friend them.
I too will befriend the Zatu.
Now, to be fair, Natsu and Zatu are one of my favorite Pokemon from Gen 2.
Mm-hmm.
I think they're really cool design.
Mm-hmm. In like normal form or
I keep staring at the other eyes.
Yeah. Like, it's hard to not look at the original eyes, but then, like, you see the bright red ones and you're like, oh.
well, let's move on from Zantu's eyes and go on to Beep Beep like a sheep with Murreep.
Neko, I'm having nothing but filthy gay thoughts.
Yes.
About the sheep?
About the sheep.
It's like, please do tell the details.
Let me know how I could beep beep like a sheep.
Okay. The wool Musu Murreep are called as such because they are the largest suppliers of wool in the Johto region. Said wool is naturally electrified and requires trimming with specialized wool shears and removal of electrical magics by mages to be usable. Yet despite these hurdles, their wool is used above all others for the sheer output, as Marie can grow a full coat within a week. Marip's friendly disposition and interest in social environments encourage most to live in herds adjacent to human settlements. Here they have access to all they need, and humans can easily acquire their wool as well. Human and Marip relations are a go-to example for the benefits of Musu-human synergy, with both groups complementing one another incredibly well. The electrical wool that covers Marip remains charged until the Musu completely discharges the energy, which is a fairly long process to do, making them a poor choice of target for any aggressors with conventional weapons. The Musu can use effort to charge it further, but they lack the means to project their power the way other electric Musu can, making them reliant on human efforts to defend them against anything beyond bandits.
So I'm dating a sheep.
You're dating the sheep.
Yep, I'm going to take her home to meet my parents. I do not care that my hair will wake up all staticky in the morning.
Yes. Um.
She's just sweet looking.
I'ma befriend the Marip.
Hmm. I think I too will
What about
deep to date the Mareep. But what about when she becomes fluffy?
I think the gay thoughts have just intensified.
It has ignited. Yes.
I see. If a Mareep pushes the limits of their wall's electrical storage capability, they'll find that they can increase the voltage they can contain per fiber. This will cause a significant amount of the wool loss on their body, and the remaining wool will be deadly for most on contact, but the wool that remains will be of exceptional quality. The new form they refer to as fluffy. Many fluffy are prized for their flair and for their are prized for their flair for fine fabric formation and take positions as royal seamstresses or even muses for noble houses. Because of the ever-present danger of someone being electrocuted by touching a Flaffy's wool while they are charging, the Musu tends to keep to themselves fairly often. Many attempts to bring awareness to the risk of touching a Flaffy's wool have been attempted, but all fall short, as the people say they are, quote, too fluffy to resist. Like Mareep, Fluffy aren't able to project their electricity outward effectively, but unlike Mareep, this isn't a problem, as attackers are far more likely to be hurt themselves by coming into contact with Fluffy than vice versa. Long-range bonding methods are preferred by Fluffy as they have less risk. As such, poets, musicians, and the like have a strong advantage. One notable painter also gained Fluffy's attention by launching his art near her with a catapult. To be honest, his work is kind of mediocre, but when someone vaults a portrait of you your way, it gets your attention, quoted from the said Fluffy.
So I think she's still going to be in dating due to the fact of the electricity. Neko, can I pull you out of Flaffy to say hello for me?
If I'm dressed up in rubber or something like that to conduct it, then yes.
You hear that, chat? Neko wants to be in a rubber bodysuit.
Damn. I think I will wife up the
And I have
Fluffy.
She feels too deadly to wife up for me right now.
I'm gonna smash it.
Oh god.
I'm gonna suit up and be ready.
Where's my
I will
super
take
suit?
Here's my super suit.
That surely would be a super suit. And finally, we come to the most sheepest of all sheeps, Ampharos.
Oh.
Wife. Sorry.
This is probably just me, but I don't like Ampharos as much as Flaffy.
No,
Not
no, I
even the
get it.
Mega? Can you imagine the Mega with the flowing hair?
Yeah, but Ampharos themselves just has no fluff. Where's the fluff, Neko?
Where's the sheep?
I don't want to answer that. Would not be appropriate. Especially if we're talking Mega. If you can connect the dots, there's some fluff there.
Ay, ay, ay. Once Flaffy reaches the apex of conductivity in their wool, said fibers reach a breaking point and sheds off permanently. This final collection of wool is called a golden fleece and contains great power. The nature of this power varies widely from fleece to fleece, with some able to manipulate weather patterns, others granting immunities to other magics, and many others. The source of this variance is currently unknown. After this transformation, Flaffy are referred to as Ampharos, the light Musu, as they no longer have wool after their transformation. Achieving this point is quite rare, and the few Musu that do reach this point become celebrities of the Mareep community and surrounding areas. Most Ampharos live in luxurious accommodations, as they generally sell or donate their golden fleeces to a lord or noble. Said individual will compensate either by becoming the Ampharos' patron for life or giving them enough money to buy a prestigious villa. Without the wool to absorb their energy, Ampharos gain impeccable control over their electrical powers and are able to project it as lightning as well as blinding lights. Most Ampharos don't care for battle, though, and have seldom need for it, so there's little data on the specifics of these abilities.
The wifing.
Indeed, wifey.
Friend. They lost the fluff.
You know what? That is valid. The black coat though for me does a lot.
Mm-hmm.
It's a pretty good coat, I won't lie.
There's fluff on that coat.
But it's not her fluff.
Until the Megastone exists for that one, then she will.
Do you think they done any drawings for the megas?
They're
I
going
don't know if they have yet.
in Gen order, so if they will do the megas, it won't be until they actually show up in that instead Gen's Pokedex.
Ooh, Gen 6?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Damn.
But remember back in Kanto, there was this little creature called Gloom that became Vileplume.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But what if instead of going down her villainous arc, she became joyful and became Blossom?
Oh, precious.
Aww. It's friend shaped.
Cantonian scholars have claimed for centuries that Gloom are destined to either become abominable Vileplume or wallow in self-induced solitude as Gloom. But there is another option. If a Gloom is cherished and loved instead of merely tolerated, they undergo an ardent shift, becoming a Blossom. Blossom are far more cheerful than their gloomy sisters. They don't have the foul smell of Gloom either. Excuse me. However, they do still have medical abilities like Gloom, and far more enhanced and multifaceted, with tea made with blossom leaves being common panacea for minor ailments across Johto. Scholars believe that other regions were unable to discover Blossom because of their refusal to engage with Gloom, while Johto was able to find them because of their heavier reliance on Gloom's medicinal abilities. This has inspired some researchers to try and form positive bonds with other undesirable or dangerous Musu to see if a similar change could occur. The pollen of a blossom can have a variety of effects depending on the blossom's needs, including rejuvenation, paralysis, lethargy, and even illness. This makes it difficult for aggressors to approach a blossom, let alone attack them.
I'm gonna befriend the Blossom.
Indeed.
I will say she is an extreme downgrade from Villain White Vileplume.
I want to go with them on a tea date, just to have tea together.
Can't believe you choose the villain life form over their cheerful form.
Look, I have a soft spot for villain wives.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Would you love me more if I was evil?
No, Neko, you can't be evil. Because you'll feel bad about doing something.
Did you have a vote? I don't like to harm people. Even if some may or may not be into
I could just be your villain wife.
it.
I will smash the blossom.
Alright then.
But now.
To be fair, I wasn't a huge on Blossom originally.
But Zyla, tentacles.
More or less roots.
Well, let's go to Blue Pikachu, aka Meryl.
I love her. She's so cute!
She is so cute.
I love the little, like, goggles.
And the little collection she's got around the strap part. Like thingamabobs and keychains.
Oh my god, she's Ariel.
Yes.
Look at her collection, isn't it neat?
She is cute, and she is also thick with multiple C's.
Yes.
Thicker than a bowl of oatmeal.
Thicker than a Snicker.
That's pretty thick.
The Aqua Mouse Musu, Meryl, are often noticed from their bobulous tails that sit on the top of rivers even when the Musu is in the depths below. This is because most Meryl are divers that search through river and ocean beds while their buoyant tails stay floating on the surface. Most harbors have a sizable Meryl populations within them or in the surrounding areas. Meryl that don't dive themselves will typically take up jobs as merchants, shipbuilders, and sailors within the harbor they call home, although most still recognize Meryl's tails in the water as a sign of a salvager specifically. Sailors and boat makers appreciate Meryl for their aid in removing ship wreckages from water. Additionally, the presence of Meryl tails on the surface of the water is a strong warning for sailors to keep away, as there's likely hazardous just below the water surface. They, however, don't appreciate the Musu's propensity to sell back sailors' possessions from wrecks they scavenge. Meryl have little ability to battle and often rely on the strength of others to protect them when on diving assignments. Their lack of offensive options makes them regular targets for lantern piracy. Sisters of the Souls, rejoice. Swim, swim, swim with me. Raise your tails and raise your voice. Swim, swim, swim with me down and down into the deep. Who knows what we'll find beneath diamonds, rubies, gold, and more hidden in the sandy shoal. Excerpt from Diggity Diggity Shoal, a common Meryl sea shanty.
That's cute.
So, smash. I'm smashing the Meryl. Underwater.
We plunder. Indeed, we plunder. Sorry.
I would date the Meryl.
Take her home to meet Ma.
Yes. Look at the pearls.
I'm staring at some pearls, if you know.
Mm-hmm.
But you know who might have bigger pearls? Azumarill.
Whoa.
Yeah, that's the
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I have a feeling many a watermelon has met its death between them thighs.
I fear for my head.
The Aqua Rabbit Musu, Azumarill are the result of a Meryl pushing themselves to the limit. Most often this happens when a Meryl tries to save someone they find drowning. In these moments of crisis, the Musu's muscular system goes into overdrive, giving them enhanced speed, so-called huge power, and amazing underwater hearing in addition to their new form. Since most Azumaril's transformations are the result of rescuing others, they feel obligated to continue doing so. Often they'll form dedicated rescue teams that operate out of harbors and coastal cities. Azumarill are considered important members of society for their rescue efforts, but they take their jobs incredibly seriously and have such strict self-impositions that the personal personnel they work with often find them grating. While they don't appear threatening at a glance, Azumarill aren't lying about their huge power. Despite their muscle mass not being exceptional among Musu, they are able to push the muscle they have far beyond what one would expect, allowing them to break through ship wreckage and debris with ease even when swimming.
Wife.
Mm-hmm. Indeed, wife.
Agreed, wife. Wife, the water rabbit.
She's. I love this kind of sass that she has with her face.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. That is a very sassy bunny. It is a
I keep
face.
forgetting that Azumarill is technically a rabbit.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
That means they're technically a rabbit girl. Ho ho.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
And now we come to my least favorite of the Gen 2 Pokemon, Sudowoodo.
Oh,
it's unsettling.
Dark loves these.
Too bad Dark left.
No.
I'll take a screenshot.
Yeah.
Send it to Dark and say, wife. Anywho. The imitation Musu, Sudowoodo, is creatively named for their innate desire to impersonate trees. While they do their best to perform tree mannerisms and live in forests, they are made of stone and not any plant or grass type adjacent material. They are known to conduct elaborate disguises to help them appear more tree-ish, which can help, but when removed from the woods, it's very obvious they are not trees. Sudowoodo typically live in dense forests, wooded copses, and other places they can blend in with trees. They spend most of their time immobile and are usually only seen moving during a rainstorm, as water is incredibly uncomfortable to them and they cannot stand the feeling of it on their skin, which I find relatable. Legend tells that the Radiant One heard the wishes of a sorrowful mountain that dreamed of swaying in the breeze with the trees that surrounded them. Her brilliance took pity on the mountain, granting the wish, shaping them into a grove of stone trees. They say this was the birth of Sudowoodo. People tend not to attack trees unprovoked, and the occasional lumberjack that encounters a Sudowoodo can usually figure out they are Musu before the axes are drawn.
This tree, it has legs. Yeah, I'll just go to the next one. Her? Heck yeah! Fooled another one!
Friendship.
I'm gonna pass because its face makes me unsettled.
Infantry.
I will also pass.
Rocketry.
Silly, silly Sudowoodo. We know you're not a tree.
There's only one tree that I like.
Trevenant.
Trevenant.
A decade until Gen 6.
Woo!
Now, for the last Musu before I go to walk the dog and take the noonly break. What if Poliwhirl became green? Politoad.
Oh.
Okay.
Excuse me. The frog Musu Politoad are the rare result of a Poliwhirl finding what's known as a King's Rock. Excuse me, said rocks are actually pieces of earth that the Almighty stood upon when she birthed the earth, seas, and skies. In religious texts, this was called the Terrain of Testament, for some reason, an infusion of energy from this earth makes them green. It's named the King's Rock. As the name King's Rock suggests, the Musu affected by its magic gains more leadership qualities. In Politoed's case, this enhances their voices to be able to enthrall others. They aren't sure yet if the music itself imposes control over others or if it's just good. Politoed's place in greater poly society is bafflingly simple, with them being assigned the title of leader because of their hair antenna length. This means Politoed with longer hairs will always be in charge even if other Politoed are present. One would think this could lead to power struggles, but instead most smaller Politoed join their longer-haired sisters to form bands to lead together, with the longer-haired ones leading, of course. As rulers, Politoed have little reason to ever do battle, though some Unavotan scholars claim the Bususan can call storms.
Mm. I think this is just a. I'm gonna smash the toad.
Mm-hmm. I second that.
Yeah. Yeah. We'll smash the Politoed, even though they're like frog, but their name's Toad. It's stupid, but fine. Frog, Toad, it's all amphibians, anywho.
I just realized there might be a mon in this gen that Neko might go feral over.
What mon is
Oh.
that?
A Houndoom!
Oh
Right.
boy.
I forgot that one was gen 2 for a moment, and then I'm like, this,
Yeah.
wait a second. That's the dog for the region. And Neko likes her dark types.
Mm-hmm.
It's true. But as I said before, this is where I'll be taking the break to go walk the pupper.
I will take a moment
Okay.
to stand up, get some more water.
But we'll be back with more Pokemusu in fewish minutes. Until then.
Huzzah.
Okay. Let the pain all one out of me. I feel it coursing through my veins. In this change of fate, feeling anti, 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 feeling back to life. Feeling back to anti, 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 feeling back to life. Everything's gonna be alright. That is only mine. That's good. Slow tonight. Here it only out my name. Got the pain will melt away. I can feel it coursing through my veins. In the strange of fate, feel the anti, bring me back to life. Feel like back in time. Venom, bring me back to life. It's all gonna be alright. I can hear calling out my name. Guess I got it coursing through my veins. Don't take you down for that anti, venom. Bring me back to life. Take me back in time. Venom. Turn to life. It's all gonna be alright, alright, alright. Take my hand, my mind, alright, alright. Just return to light. It's all gonna be alright. Alright. Hey brother, what you thinking? You got a record spinning, you feel a rhythm. Your time to live. You need a band-aid, so it's time to get up in that groove. Don't need has no right to say no. And down, buddy, let's go. Say we don't wear like another night, so I'm saying let's see.
Hello.
Hello.
There's an echo. Where's Zyla?
Hello.
Ah, there's Zyla. I am back from walking the dog. I have a glass of juice, and I've consumed a sandwich. Which means we're back to the mooses, baby.
Oh, let's go.
So we go from Miss Toad Frog to Hoppip.
Oh, be cute.
Our Lord and Savior Babu.
Yeah.
Whomst?
Okay, so context. You know the YouTuber Alpharad?
Yeah.
He did a video. He did a thing of like trying to beat Pokemon Silver, or was it Gold? Can't remember. Um, but it was with the Twitch chat feature. So
Mm,
like Twitch chat would like be pumping in the commands,
mm-hmm.
and we'll say they may have accidentally released certain Pokemons, etc. But there was a Hoppip that they caught. This was their first Pokemon that they properly caught, and they named it Babu. And Babu formed a cult on him.
Oh, the second coming of a Helix, was it?
No,
Yeah.
the Helix is nothing but a false idol.
Ah. Well, let us learn about the Musu version of our Lord and Savior Bobbit. The cottonweed musu, Hoppip, are a common sight throughout Johto, as musu is easily carried by the winds, twisting the propeller wings atop their heads that take them to and fro. When we say carried, we're being quite literal, as Hoppip are significantly lighter than air, to the point that even a light breeze can send them flying for kilometers in any given direction. What they weigh exactly, we aren't sure, as the musu is too light to register on our scales. If a Hoppip doesn't wish to be sent flying, it requires an N10 effort to stay put, usually involving them holding onto something for dear life. Oftentimes they'll do this if they find a human they like. Hoppip have acquired a sizable number of fans across the region, with many villages holding festivals to honor the seasonal arrival of Hoppip in spring and summer. Many fans refer to themselves as airheads and wear hats with propellers that match Hoppips. Fighting is an option for most Hoppip as they lack any significant strength or magical aptitude. Thankfully, the Musu's lightweight makes it so that the air displacement from most physical attacks will send Hoppip flying harmlessly away from said attacker. Farmers are in particular appreciate Hoppip as they will volunteer to spread seeds as they are sent flying across their fields. Like they say, I'm as free as a Hoppip, and this Hoppip you can't catch. A Hoppip we approached for interview, she was blown away before we could get a complete statement from her.
I am befriending the Hoppip.
Yes. Befriend the Hoppip. Hoppip friendship.
They are friendship.
I would smash the Hoppip.
She
They
They
better
just have
hold
to
on for
hold for.
dear life.
That's what I was saying. Like they would have to hold on for dear life, so they don't get blown away in multiple ways.
Damn.
Oh,
But then, Hoppip becomes Skiploom.
oh, she's adorable.
They say once a hoppip absorbs enough sunlight, the propeller leaves bloom into a flower. After this change, we refer to the musu as skip bloom. In this state, the moose's coloration goes from pink to green, and they grow flappy dewlaps on the sides of their head, which allegedly gives them more speed when flying. While hoppip are the mercy of wind patterns to guide their travel, skiploom have gained enough mass to control their path of flight. Generally, they prefer to float upward in the mornings as they enjoy the sun's rays, but as it starts to set, the sky grows cold and they descend to huddle and keep warm. Humans typically see skiploom more at night since they float too high during the day for most people to interact with them. Though skiploom abhor the cold and aren't typically the most talkative at this time. However, some clever tea house owners will invite the musu to stay in their warm parlors during the night in exchange for some of their sweet flower nectar. This is where a great deal of research on the musu is done. Skiploom have few options when confronted. Their slow movement speed makes it difficult for them to flee, and they have few combat options among their abilities.
I'd partake in her flower nectar if you know what I'm saying.
Is that your way of saying you're smashing the skiploom?
I'm smashing the skip loop.
I would date the skiploom. They seem like nice enough gals.
I like how it's like, yeah, they have more weight to be, more mass to keep them down. I'm like, yeah, okay,
Mm,
I can see that.
mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And what about you, Neko? What will you do with the skiploom?
Smash.
I see. I see. And then we come to Jumpluff.
Fluff.
I
Fluff.
like her sleeves.
The fluff of the jumps. After acquiring even more sunlight, skiploom undergo another change in their physiology, with the flowers blooming into a cotton bulb along with secondary cotton bulbs appearing on their hands. This new form we call the Jumpluff. The reason for bulbs appearing on their hands isn't currently known and can actually get in the way of the Musu grabbing things. However, the benefits of the cotton far outweigh the annoyance, as the seeds have a rare magical trait that allows them to intake thousands of times the volume of air one would think possible for them, thus allowing the Musu to fly with incredible ease. While Jumpluff get most of their power from their cotton, most seek to spread their seeds around rather than hold on to them. Because of this, most of the Musu travel far and wide to find kind farmers who could use help and plant some powerful cotton on their plots. Jumpluff seeds don't grow back when separated, and if they give away all of them, they become no stronger than humans. Despite this, most Jumpluff do finish their journey by giving away their cotton and retire to humble living.
Wife.
I think wifing that she's such a good natured like
Yes.
being.
She's a sweetie. She deserves all the love in the world. Doing such good deeds.
The
As a
world
wife.
does not deserve her seed.
I will keep the Jumpluff in date. Mostly because I find it sad that they lose all their power.
It's up to me to be the power.
I thought it was
I'll
Power
let her
Shock to be the
sit on my
power.
shoulders and run really fast.
Mm-hmm. Who's ready for monkey?
Oh no.
Ampapomp or Apom?
And
Oh,
Apom. Amipom doesn't appear in Gen 4.
Alright, so Apom. Or Ipom. Apom? Apom? Apom.
Yeah, Apom.
The long-tailed musu, apom, are known for their long prehensile tails that end with three-fingered hand. Said tails are quite strong for their size and capable of carrying more than the musu's body weight. Most apom dwell in or around human settlements and are known to be quite a nuisance, while many become petty thieves and general troublemakers. With many becoming general thieves and troublemakers. This is largely due to the musu's inherent rambunctious nature and difficulty focusing on tasks they find uninteresting. Some researchers from Sinnoh claim the Musu can put this nature to good use by introducing them to a trade or other form of skilled labor, but most researchers in general don't believe Apom to be capable of doing such a thing, with many stating that it would require an ardent shift for Apom to change that drastically. When confronted by irate individuals, Apom have been known to use their tails to slap them. This can often backfire, as swinging from their tails is the Musu's fastest form of movement, and using it to attack means they have to rely on their weaker limbs to get away.
I think I'm going to pass on the monkey.
I pass on monkey.
I too will pass on the monkey.
Plus,
Though,
I do not want to be slapped by them.
though I will say, for those that don't know, the artist does make a spicy version featuring each of these Musu.
Oh.
And let's just say that Amipom is slapping herself. Or spanking herself, I
Oh
should
my.
say.
Damn.
Damn. But from Monkey to Sunkern.
Aw.
Cute.
Many readers have written in asking to know about the weakest Musu, of which the official response of the project is that all Musu are unique and have abilities and traits suited to their environments and needs. But some readers are insistent to have some kind of answer to curiosity, and for them I will refer to this entry, Sunkern, the Seed Musu. The small, shy, and exceptionally rare Sunkern has a proclivity to hide in forests to avoid aggressors. Their speed and maneuverability are very limited, so this is by far their best option to do this. Humans have seldom seen the Musu to the point that it was previously considered a myth spread by Sunflora for fun. It takes an exceptionally lucky researcher to find one, and so far only 6 researchers have done so successfully. While the Musu's natural aptitude most closely resembles grass Musu, their biology can manipulate barely more mana than a human can naturally, meaning they have little to no natural casting ability. This, coupled with their lack of strong physical bodies, is why they were earlier referred to as the weakest Musu. The researchers reject this claim for reasons listed below, but we hope it satisfies readers' curiosity. While Sunkern have no powerful abilities, it can control have no powerful abilities it can control, it can make people wary. Whether this is due to a latent psychic field, the side effect of pollen it excretes, or something else isn't known. But mostly the encounters we're aware between humans and the Musu result in the human being so anxious that they're unable to sleep for days, resulting in many complications.
You know what? I'm gonna just pass on the seed.
Yeah, like I like my sleep.
I like not being, full of anxiety. However, going for the Baileys.
That's fair.
Yeah.
But I don't think she's annoying enough to pass, so I'd be her friend. No reason not to be. But the seed becomes a flower with Sunflora.
I get heavy fucking what's dryad vibes.
Mm-hmm.
Makes sense. And a oh, not too tall. Only 5'9".
Taller than me.
Taller than me too.
Neko, most of these things are taller than you because you're short.
Yeah.
While not as rare as sunkern, sunflora aren't common either. It's theorized that they are the result of sunkern finding leaf or sunstones and harnessing their power, though we have no direct evidence of this, and interviews with sunflora aren't reliable enough for most academics to accept. When the sun is out, one can find sunflora emerging from all sorts of engaging in all sorts of erratic merriment in the fields with their fellow musu. Though when the sun goes down, they will freeze in place and become unresponsive. While they appear to be sleeping, they aren't. They're merely conserving energy and are completely attentive the whole time. It's unwise to approach sunflora in their silent state, as when surprised they unleash a radiant beam of great power from their mouths. While similar in temperature to fire magics, the mana composed of this attack is closer to grass magics. Other Musu are capable of harnessing this power as well, but they generally require more time to charge the mana or intense weather that makes it harnessing power easier. Humans tend to be wary of sunflora because of their unpredictability. While their disposition is typically friendly, they are also prone to outbursts, which many find off-putting.
I could befriend the sunflora.
Yeah. I don't know why I say this as I'm eating sunflower seeds.
Damn, you're eating her seed? Damn, hot.
Wow.
Sunflower seeds good.
Now, we might
Your
be
friend.
coming. I would be your friend. Now we come to maybe first villain wife of the region
Oh.
with Yanma.
Oh, she scares me in a good way.
It's aroused. You would say?
Then my brain immediately goes like, oh yeah, Yan Mega is also a thing.
Not until Gen 4 or 5.
Mm-hmm.
So a decade later. God.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's advised not to enter marshes on foggy days, as that's when the clear-winged Musu Yanma is most likely to strike. Boasting incredible speed and air mobility, there are few that can hope to avoid a Yanma's ire when she's begun pursuit. While many think hiding among foliage and fog are a good way to avoid detection, they are quite incorrect. Excuse me, as Yama's compound eyes make spying their prey a trivial matter. Additionally, Yama beat their wings at such a rate that they produce bone-breaking sound waves. So even if one miraculously avoids a Yama's grasp, they'll just wind up in the blast radiuses of Yama's sonic attack. The sensible among humans are terrified of Yama and do anything they can to avoid them and their territories, as Musu detests interlopers wandering through and delights in devouring the corpses of its victims. The best method to defeating a Yama is to catch it by surprise, as once they get moving, Yama build up momentum so quickly that few could hope to keep up. Because this, distressed villagers will turn to guilds that employ Crobat or Golbat, as their air maneuverability and talents for subterfuge make them uniquely capable of handling a Yama.
Yeah, I'm running.
Yeah, I could fight her.
What does fighting her mean?
Oh, villain wife. Yeah, definitely.
Ah, I see.
I could take her.
In a fight, right?
In a fight, right?
You're saying silence worries me.
It speaks volumes.
I too will put
I do not
Yama
want to be
in
the end of this
wife.
mix.
Mostly because she looks cool. And has like a
Valid.
sort of Oni vibe going on.
Like, I don't want
Which
to
I
be
do
her next
appreciate.
victim.
Neko doesn't like to be devoured by girls.
Hmm.
Isn't that right, sweetie, though? Hmm?
Mm. Anywho.
I broke Neko.
We move on to one of the most infamous, greatest Pokemon of Gen 2, Wooper.
I will kill everything for her. Neko, get me my knife. We must teach her how to use it.
She has no
Just
arms.
biting her arms.
She can hold it in her mouth.
Like
Lady
the
Sif did that.
numerous petitions have been submitted to classify Wooper as the Whoop Musu, but since that's not a word, they have all been rejected. These petitions come from a large collection of Whooper fans that appreciate them for their chill demeanor and whooptastic attitude. When questioned what the latter meant, we've received mixed responses that were often contradictory. The Musu dwells primarily in wetland communities with Quagsire and other Whooper. Here they stay submerged most of the time as removing them from water causes their skin to excrete a mild toxin to keep their skin damp. This is relatively unpleasant for the Musu and for anyone attempting to touch them. While Whooper don't have hands, they do have the beginning of arm muscles that, when fully developed, will signal their transformation into Quagsire. This makes using certain tools difficult, but does allow them to swim surprisingly well. Some humans have even adapted their unorthodox swimming technique into the Whooper stroke, where the swimmer keeps their hands at their sides and undulates their whole bodies. Though Whooper lack arms, they can still learn various martial techniques by using their head, literally in this case.
Um.
Went.
Yeah. I must befriend the. My brain immediately just goes to that Whopper video, but it's just the Whoopers.
Mm-hmm.
The Whooper Whoopers.
Whopper, Whopper.
Yeah.
And so they would become. We will friend the Whoop. But then they become big ol' Quagsire.
Oh, she feels soft.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they are like amphibians.
Aren't they like mudfish?
I believe so, or like giant salamanders.
I do see salamander,
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
especially with Clodsire.
Yeah.
Yes.
Also just known as Trickle Big.
Mm-hmm.
It's hard to say if anything specific causes Whooper to change into Quagsire, as the Musu is so laid back that they rarely keep track of any sudden changes in themselves, including them going arms. The current theory regarding their change is that the Musu simply changes after a certain amount of time from Whooper to Quagsire. Quagsire doesn't do much of anything really. Its carefree demeanor tends toward relaxing in lakes and ponds and not much else. They do watch over their Whooper sisters when the time calls for it, but since Whooper are similarly relaxed, that job isn't that demanding. While they're similar in temperament to Whooper and share many other traits, Quagsire have significantly less of a fan presence to their sisters. The self-proclaimed Whoop heads continue to battle researchers in this and most other regards. While Quagsires aren't particularly strong, they do have traits that make them adept at defending themselves in particular ways, including a complete immunity to water magics and the baffling ability to inherently break through magic barriers. While many Musu have to master abilities to wear down such barriers, Quagsire just ignores them. Neither the researchers nor the Musu knows how this happens.
I just like to imagine, how the fuck did you break through that magic barrier? Huh?
I just sort of
Just did.
walked.
I just do.
I, I am going to still just befriend the Quagsire.
I date a
Yeah.
Quagsire.
Went.
Like we could just be have friendly cuddles
Yeah.
and then fall asleep.
Even if we get a little muddy, but besides that.
But now we move on to the evolutions of Gen 2. The
Okay,
drum.
I'm bracing myself.
Mm-hmm.
Well, here's Espeon.
Ooh, okay. Okay. She's not high on my normal evolution list, but also, damn.
Mm-hmm.
What's the damn for? Is it the purple eyes, the over the shoulder head tilt?
little bit of everything.
Hmm.
He's presenting. That's for sure.
It's theorized that an Eevee can evolve from a large enough presence of any magical energy type, and the recent discovery of Espeon lends credence to this as well. Espeon is a result of an Eevee's exposure to light energy during an Ardent Shift. Though due to the unstable nature of light magic, the Eevee becomes a psychic type and not light type. While no light types exist, Espeon has the Musu with the closest affinity to the magic we know. Espeon's Ardent Shift requires a strong attachment to someone. Usually this is romantic in nature, but not usually always, as some have been a result of strong loyalty or platonic admiration. Since Musa has been discovered relatively recently at the EV Academy for Thermatology and Sorcery Thoroughly Wizarding Organization, EATS 2, very few people are aware of them, though many researchers are ecstatic to the study with them to find more discoveries in magic. Aspen have great magical ability, particularly in unusual schools like space folding and form alteration. Though their magical ability strongly wanes in darkness or night, one can gauge Espeon's mana reserves by seeing how much their jewels glow.
So I'm going to date the Espeon.
That's fair. I would smash I want to say Epsilon, but no, it's Espeon.
Do not smash Epsilon. It's an AI. That's a red versus blue reference for anyone who does not get it.
I am also smashing the Espeon.
Hmm.
Totally not because they also have the split tails bit. Totally not because of that.
Yeah, totally not. Now we go on to their sister, Umbreon.
Fuck.
Wife.
Well, hold on, they might be evil though.
But wife.
I love her hat.
I also love the hat.
The hat does so much.
Gaze.
Just as light energies can affect Eevee, so too can dark magic. And though where light magic isn't stable enough to settle, dark energy is more than capable of doing so, changing Eevee into Umbreon. This change can only occur at night when light energy is nearly absent and dark mana is more abundant. Additionally, the change must be triggered by a particular ardent shift. Since Eevee's bodies normally reject dark mana, it requires an especially unpleasant emotional state to trigger the Umbreon change. Little is understood of Umbreon. Most are believed to be part of an organization similar to the Assassin's Guild, but more secretive and exclusionary. They call themselves the Black Hand and have a history of targeting controversial governmental figures, landowners, as well as other figures with great deals of power. Their operations are typically at night, and their innate magical abilities lend them to hide effortlessly under the cover of darkness, leaving few occasions for anyone to run into them. Umbreon typically only strike when they have the upper hand and slay their targets before anything meaningful is discovered about their combat expertise. Because of this, we know virtually little beyond them utilizing dark magic exclusively.
So I don't hear anything villainous about them. So I'm just gonna go
Wife.
with the wife.
Powerful wife.
You know, I'll also make them wife because they just look that cool, but you know.
Well, see, I had a him and a haw between villain wife, but you know they're not doing anything villainous.
I mean, they might kill good people in power, so evil people can rise.
Oh no, my me and Umbreon we were at home all night watching movies.
Is that your?
Totally not having any personal bias. Because I may or may not be a dark type slut.
I know you are. Neko harms me a lot because I'm a ghost girl.
Speaking
What'd
of
you say?
darkness, Murkrow.
Ooh.
Fluffy.
My brain has immediately gone somewhere that is making me very wary of this bird.
Oh.
Fucking Tengus.
No,
see.
no, she's still a harpy. No, Tengu.
Aren't
You don't want to be
Tengus
surrounded
crows?
in a murder of them.
Maybe
Crows, ravens.
the Tengus usually had like arms and wings.
Valid.
Murkrow are considered ill omens in the same way that an approaching hail of arrows is considered an ill omen, as a significant majority of them form gangs that pilfer and connive their way into gaining shinies. These objects can consist of coins, jewels, and anything else that glimmers in the light of the sun. They should be easily recognized by their ebon feathers and the pattern atop their head that resembles a steeple hat. But because these features are so iconic, they tend to hide them when approaching unsuspecting victims. With such notoriety, humans tend to stay away from Murkrow and other areas they control. Though some say that Murkrow clans keep all their loot in a so-called dark chest of wonders, and the allure of such a prize lures many to hunt for them, as of now, none have found such a chest. The Musu's excellent speed are incredibly clever, although it's often debated if the Musu can cast spells. Many of the objects they steal have inherent magical applications, so they will explain their desire for them. However, there aren't any direct evidence of one actually casting a spell before, so we can't say for certain if they can or cannot.
Villain wife.
Smashing.
Passing.
Oh god, what the fuck is that? Imagine the Haunch Crow.
I'm saving Honchkrow for possible wife in the future.
8 years
She
from
will have a
now.
hat potentially.
And fancy fan.
Also, I'm opening up a thing of dried noodles for lunch.
Nice.
You have dried what?
Dried instant noodles.
Ah. Now, back in Kanto, we had the slow pokes and the slow bros. But now we have slow king, slow queen, even maybe?
Okay, does she kind of give it the vibe of like the like big bad evil guy?
I mean, she's giving me the smug look like I have no idea what like I don't own an air fryer, but
And be like, I've been expecting you.
Oh, the heroes! You finally made it.
You fools.
she's also 6'5".
Is
Well,
that including the hat?
I assume that includes
Okay.
everything but the shoes, because the shell is part of her physical form technically.
Right.
While most Slowpoke's tails are bit by Sheldor, changing them into Slowbro, in rare cases they can also be bit on their heads, changing them into Slowking. While initially it was believed that Musu were one and the same, recently it has been discovered that they have several core differences. The prime of which being a marked increase of intelligence and knowledge, while Slowbro are no means foolish. Every Slowking that's been documented possesses incredible knowledge of magic, the world, and beyond, with many of them knowing more than the most learned of wizards. Some rumors of Slowking's intelligence is caused by exposure to King's Rock, as all Slowking we've found seem to possess some. Whether this is true or not is unknown, as Slowking refuse to remove their stones from their shelter. With their incredible wisdom, most Slowking take up positions as advisors of cities or create temples and libraries to spread their knowledge to others who need it. While they think little of fighting, they are not incapable of defending themselves if needed, though with their strong influence, few Slowking are ever in a position that would require them to do so. Also, to
I'm gonna
quote,
say.
there's a quote from a Slowking I have to read.
Oh.
Some say we could use pants, but what are pants if not the tombs for joy?
Valid.
Excerpt from Kimiko, the Knowing Elegant King's The Philosophy of Pants.
Is that a Pokemon 2000 reference in a sense?
I think so.
Fucking slogan. I should have wore pants.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna say I had to go back to see what this slow bro looked like. I want to say she might be. Yes, she's smarter, more refined, and everything like that. I think she's a downgrade.
Really?
Really?
I don't know, something about the like sort of like the energy of just like slow bro. I think I like more.
Mm.
However,
Smashing the slow key.
smash.
Indeed.
I would. I will marry and make a wife of the slow queen, king, whatever. But speaking of ghosts, it's time for the only ghost of this generation. Are you bracing yourself, Zyla?
I'm embracing myself.
It's Mischievous.
Oh. Mm. Okay, okay. I'm ready for the lore. God, why were ghost types never given us so much this much? You know, fucking every other type of Pokemon, man. My girls deserve better.
The Screech Musu Mischievous are a rare ghost Musu native to the Johto region. We believe this is due to their collection of blood pearls, which are far less common elsewhere. Blood pearls are red stones that absorb malicious intent and convert it to mana. Excuse me. Mischievous are believed to be the end result of the pearls absorbing an excess of emotional energy. Many confuse the Musu for having arms, but actually these appendages are just extensions of the Musu's hair, which isn't really hair either, but we don't know how else to classify it. Mischievous are most often found in areas of lingering pain, malice, or hardship. Common examples include graveyards, abandoned cities, and ancient battlefields. Humans dislike Mischievous since the Musu feeds off negative emotions and they'll sate their hunger by scaring others through various means. Most Mischievous are somewhat harmless if they aren't agitated, though there are legends of more powerful forms of the Musu from long ago that have been sealed away. If angered, Mischievous can conjure powerful magical attacks to retaliate, or even weaponize their screams to deafen or drive mad those who would harm them.
I will wife up the mischievous.
I would smash the Mischievous.
Yes. Wood smash. Wait until the uh decade or
God, I can't
so
wait till
to
Gen 4
get
now.
Miss Magius, right? Exactly.
Also, if I recall correctly, aren't all mischievouses female and all Murkrow's male?
Nah.
No.
No?
They have girls too. It's just the top of the hat is smaller for the female ones.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Neat.
And now we go to the weirdest of Gen 2's Pokemon, the Unknown.
Mm.
Oh.
It's a little unsettling. It's
I think it's a
like I'm in
T.
awe.
Uh, the symbol Musu Unknown are named for their unusual method of communication, where they use thin tendrils on their backs to form shapes reminiscent of text characters in a sequence. Unknown tend to cover themselves up, and coupled with their rarity, most don't have a good grasp on what Unknown look like. Although they are humanoid, bipedal, and always have one eye. It's believed that Unknown currently exist in their own space created by Arceus. In the in the time of Testament, Arceus tasked Unknown with various jobs to create the world, but after they were finished, she placed him in a sort of alternate space which has properties unlike our own world. In the few times where Unknown have been found outside this space, they've only been seen for short periods of time before they disappear into thin air, presumably back to their home world. Despite having mouths, they've never been heard speaking. Some claim to have mind melded with the Musu at their touch to communicate with them, but none of our researchers have experienced this to confirm with certainty. Unknown have never been witnessed in conflict. As of now, we don't know how they would participate in that.
I think that's an E, actually.
Well, apparently, the artist did say that instead of having like one unknown per letter, all unknown are have the same body type but can just wave their tendrils to make different shapes.
Oh yeah, no, I'm trying to figure out what shape we're looking at right now.
Mm.
I think
I
it
think
was
it's
the
an
E.
E. It looks like alphabet soup without the soup.
Yeah.
But what
Go
will you do?
Like
I'm
I
gonna
think they could be.
pass.
They
I
may be
think they're
French
too
shape.
alien.
I would not smash, but French shape.
I would also be their friend. And now we move on to Team Rocket's second most famous Pokemon, Wobbuffet.
Damn.
Tail does not look excited.
I forgot about the tail. I was like focused on the blue, and I'm like, Jesus. Tail looks very concerned.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. The patient Musu, Wobbuffet, is referred to as such because they can and do wait longer than any other Musu found. They refuse to do much of anything when observed, even if the observer isn't within sight range of the Musu. We believe they're able to do this because of latent psychic abilities. They primarily live in caves and aren't social with others. If approached, they'll slowly move deeper into the caves, careful to keep their backs hidden from view. If one attempts to trick them into see them from behind, they will become enraged and attack. Most humans consider Wobbuffet creepy, as they don't open their eyes and speak very rarely. Many myths about Ditto are also applied to Wobbuffet, a bit unfairly as Wobbuffet's shape changing is incredibly short term. Wobbuffet seldom initiate attacks on their own. Most often they simply wait and when attacked physically will change their bodies to match the opponent's and return the attack in nearly identical ways as the opponent. When attacked magically, they coat their bodies in a mirror-like sheen that reflects most spells off them. Because of this, fighting Wobbuffet is quite obnoxious and few bother with it.
Yeah, same as before. I think I'm just gonna pass the Wobbuffet. Just a wee bit unsettling.
Yeah, I will also pass. Despite the frame they got right now, and then I just look back to the tail, I'm like, that's where I get stumped.
I'd friend the Wobba.
Wow. And also, yeah, Wobbuffets are fucking annoying to fight.
Mm-hmm. Especially the mirror coat.
we go from one two-headed Musu to another with Giraffe.
Whoa.
A reminder to
I'm
those.
surprised that they didn't make the tail into anything.
Nah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, because for Wobbuffet, the tail is the actual real Pokemon.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I never knew that.
Yeah, the whole blue thing is like a mimic to like draw attack and aggressions from. That's why it's kind of that's why their whole gimmick is being obnoxious because you're like finding those like blow up clowns that like you punch and they pop right back up. That's a Wobbuffet.
Oh my god!
Mind blown.
Also, for those who might be listening, the artist has gone on record that in her canon, the centaur-like Musus all have their Lady Wahoos in the front and not in the back.
Howard.
Okay.
Anywho, the long neck Musu giraffe rig surprisingly doesn't have a particularly long neck, although it does have two heads. Some researchers initially want to classify it by this definition, but the second heads don't appear sapient and thus led to massive debates if they were actually just heads or just strange looking tails. Eventually, researchers got fed up and decided on long neck Musu. The Musu's head tails do possess sensory information, as giraffe rigs can detect those approaching behind them, even when sleeping. Said heads are also the source of giraffe rigs' psychic talents. Giraffe rig tribes live on the plains and form their society around worship of their head tails. They give tribute, fast, and celebrate according to the seemingly random undulations and pulses that come from their tail. While research hasn't implied that the secondary heads have any awareness, giraffe rig absolutely believe they are aware and able to communicate. As their societies are fairly remote and insular, they don't have many external threats to face. Despite this, they are fairly skilled at fighting and will team up with their giraffe rig sisters to dispatch any who threaten their village. Bonding with the giraffe rig is possible, though somewhat difficult to predict, as Musu will take cues from their head tail about potential partners, and figuring out what appeases the secondary head isn't easy and often feels arbitrary. What do you think, Kiran? Should we tell them what we know? Kirikuro, a giraffe rig, we ask for comment. Ellipses, 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 the second head of Kiriko. They're a bit weird.
Yeah, I can befriend a weirdo though. Well, you're echo.
I don't know. I might walk up to Run and say yo, and they'll be like, "My head tail says I must kill you. Begone, knave." So I will pass on the giraffe rig.
I'm smashing.
La shocked face.
Shocked. Surprise Pikachu.
I'm like, I mean, one could simply ride them. You know.
True. True.
In multiple ways.
You go drop her. Oh no, I'm not here to date you. I'm here to date your tail.
Now, next is Pinecone, and I want to know how you think they'll be turned into a lady monster creature.
No, if I remember Voltorb, they were kind of goo.
Yeah,
Well,
amalgamation, if you will.
here's Pinecone.
Damn.
Hmm.
That's kind of badass.
Yeah. I think they got a lot of sap.
In some of the more somber forests of the region, one may see musu hanging from the trees. These are pinecone, or pineco. Technically, there's no pinecone at the end. A unique musu that builds armor and weapons using pieces of bark fastened with their own saliva, a substance which is incredibly sticky and inflammable properties. So that's not sap, that is instead their spit.
Wait, they said flammable, right?
Yes, flammable.
They literally are they drooling out fucking pine resin?
Probably.
Yep, sap. Like pine sap.
Since their habitat possesses everything they need, Pineco rarely travel. Instead, they live in isolated cloisters with their sisters. There they expand their armory, meditate, and practice techniques with their handcrafted weapons. Pineco don't take kindly to visitors and will attack any strangers who approach without good reason. Because of this, humans are wary to approach the forest they call home. The researchers with the most success approaching them came bearing honey. Well, look at you, Zyle. You already have an advantage.
Let's go.
The pine cones still weren't cordial, but they were open to discussion. Attacking a pine cone is a poor idea, as attempting to approach them may result in being cut down, and they're too camouflaged in the trees for most to attack from afar. It's also stated in rare occasions that a pine cone is endangered. They may ignite themselves and explode their armor to ensure that even in defeat, they take their foes with them.
would attempt to befriend the Pineco.
Befriend a pineco.
I might have to pass on Pinecone because I don't have honey.
Haha. Let's go. Neko, are you going to take my honey to give to the Pineco?
We can share, yes.
I'm going to wake up in the middle of the night. Just see Neko just being like, hi! Just go back to sleep.
Don't mind me.
Look to the back wall, 70 jars.
But
Damn.
what do Pinecones become if not fortress?
Damn.
I just realized how grumpy she looks.
Yeah, she's a bit of
She
a
does look
grump.
grumpy.
Oh,
While many consider Pinecone to be one of the most dangerous Musu, they can also enhance themselves into a fortress and become even more hazardous than many thought possible. With the complete mastery of their hardening spit, Fortress make their armor so strong that it's comparable to reinforced steel. They also realize that they can combine this new tensile strength with its flammability to make long-range artillery cannons. That's what those little shoots coming off of her are. With their enhanced perception and lack of care for other organisms, Fortress will fire volleys at anything with a large mana presence than with a larger mana presence than a sun kern. This category includes most things that exist.
no.
Because of Fortress' explosive nature, humans would rather build around Fortress than actually confront them. Even adventurers that would confront great evils will decline to approach Fortress for fear of collateral damage. Fortress cannons are terrifying to approach, especially since Fortress can control them autonomously, but getting close doesn't make things any safer. Like Pinecone, the Musu is a master of sword fighting and even possesses techniques their predecessors don't have, like the gyro cut, or gyro cut.
Bitch. You know what? I think I'm just going to run the fuck away from this one.
Oh, to quote a Fortress, I am fucking invincible. Yaruke, a Fortress, when asked if she'd not aim her cannons at our researchers.
Yeah, no, I'm good.
I will also run from Fortress.
I'm fucking invincible.
What about
Yeah,
what
I'd
would,
run.
oh, okay. Now we're about to hit. Now we're going to hit Dunsparce, which is Neko's least favorite Gen 2 Pokemon. Did you? I forget. What did you say your least favorite was, Zyla?
Like,
I really do not like Smoochum.
Oh, right. Smoochum. So, on to Neko's least favorite, we have Dunsparce.
oh no, she's a drunk. That's gonna make me want to like her.
Okay. If you want to date Neko, just become an alcoholic, apparently.
No, I wouldn't advise, but
Well, let's see if Dunsparce can worm her way into Neko's heart. The seldom rumored and even less seen Musu, Dunsparce are referred to as the land snake Musu. This is due to their propensity to bury themselves in dirt after drinking. Because the Musu drinks almost constantly, they spend a great deal of time buried. Dunsparce are seldom seen without their sake gourds, though they usually leave them above ground when buried. This inspired a local myth that one should always refill an empty gourd should they find one in the middle of nowhere. We believe said myth was spread by Dunsparce as a way to get free drinks. The Musu's propensity to drink makes their personalities vary somewhat. While most are quite relaxed, some are quick to agitation when tipsy. The one constant is lower inhibitions than most Musu and humans alike. Most Dunsparce have little drive or interest in fighting. They do have affinity for a wide variety of magics, though they primarily use them for party tricks and doing something they call sake dowsing, which is a spell that none of the scholars in the college can replicate, as Dunsparce's explanation of the magics are often scatterbrained and, as they say, vibe based. Bonding with Dunsparce is very straightforward if you can find one. They enjoy drink, relaxing, music, and spending time with others who like those things too. Just be sure not to disturb them if they're sleeping, as that can agitate them greatly. Partying away in Sakeville, searching for my lost pickles. Man comes to me and asks what I think, so I ask for another drink. A Dunsparce drinking tune often sung out of time and tune.
I will smash the Dunsparce.
Yeah, I'm gonna do just the same. I'm like, god damn it.
Dunsparce wormed her way into our heart with her being a hilarious drunk.
It also sounds cuddly too, and I'm like, damn it.
She looks cuddly.
I feel like she will flop on top of me.
Yes. Yeah, you say like that, that's a bad thing.
Oh no, it's not a bad thing at all.
True. True. Alright. I think it's time for another villain wife. What do you think?
Let's go.
It's Gligar. Travelers are advised to be cautious around mountain trails as Gligar make their lairs there. This Musu is an ambush predator with a garish pink coloration. With such an unnatural hue, they're fairly easy to spot at a distance. However, if one spots them too late, they'll likely have trouble outrunning the Musu. The Musu attacks humans on sight, primarily by flying into the victim and stinging them with their tail. Stunned victims are put into a weakened state, allowing Gligar to drag them away to their villages. Here they will be put to work in their mines. Said villages are typically only populated by slaves and other Gligar, as Gligar tend not to get along with other Musu and human society alike. Human society in general stays clear of Gligar, as their temperament and proclivity towards slavery make them difficult to work with, though there are underground connections to Gligar villages which trade for their unethically sourced ore. Authorities are currently investigating these unscrupulous connections to put a stop to them. Gligar's agility and natural resistance to electric magics make them tricky to challenge, though they are vulnerable to ice spells.
She's a bit of a bitch.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm. What's your thoughts, Neko?
Smash.
Damn. I mean, I agree, but damn.
What?
I mean, I agree as well.
Mm. Mm.
They can bite me, and I wouldn't give a shit.
I'll just bite back.
She might be evil, but also she hot, so you know. I mean,
If hot, no, if evil, why hot?
Right.
Now, going from Gligar, we go to the largest Musu yet, coming in at over 30 feet long slash tall. It's Steelix.
Dear God.
Neko's just being that fucking Willem Dafoe meme.
Looking up as the shadow overtakes her. The first discovered steel Musu in Johto is Steelix, which are actually onyx and undergo particular ardent shift. It's believed this shift results from the Musu training their physical toughness so much that their stone bodies refine into ore and then further into metal. Steelix prefer to dwell where they train, that being mountainous areas and large cave systems. Here they push their steel scales to the limit in an effort to strengthen them even more. They do this purposely by rusting parts of their coat and then breaking them off so they can grow into stronger than before. Unlike their Onyx sisters, Steelix won't attack people on sight, though they still might be aggressive if you're exceptionally obnoxious and get in the way of them pursuing their, as they say, sick gains. While Steelix's defense is impeccable, when it comes to physical strength, they have trouble when attacked with fire, water, or even some earth magics. No matter how dense metal is, it still always has a melting point, and Steelix has few recourses against such attacks. Some Steelix have tried to purify the metal to the point that it could withstand these attacks, but attempts thus far haven't been successful. My routine has 4 goals. Count them. Harder, 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 and harder. May fool you, a Steelix when we approach for a comment.
Ooh. I think I'm just going to befriend her. I don't know if I could go, go harder for her, if you know what I'm saying.
I would attempt to date the Steelix, mostly because I have a weakness to Snick Woman.
That is valid. Knackle,
Mm-hmm.
you didn't answer us.
My brain is stuck to be like, quit Smash, but yet the scarousal is going, and I'm like, ah, because probably the intimidation of how fucking tall they are. They could possibly crush me, but there is something else there that I'm like, I could maybe do it if I try hard enough.
Wow. Spicy Knackle.
What?
Spicy.
I don't know whether to smash or just to be stuck at aroused. I don't know what to do.
Squirrels could be both.
Indeed, it could be. You know what? Fuck it. I'm putting them in Scaroused. The second Pokemon to be put there.
Let's go.
Good job, Onyx. I mean, Steelix.
It's Steelix.
And now we go to, I think, in the Pokédex, the first. No, wait, Clefairy and Clefable were the first fairy types. Damn it. Oh well, we go to Schnabel.
The Brett. Sorry.
I mean, you're not wrong. Surprisingly, Snubble is a fairy Musu and classifies as such. Many assume otherwise because of the Musu's chronic underbite, but upon meeting Snubble and learning their kind demeanor, most quickly understand that the Musu is most definitely a fairy. While many consider Snubble to be ugly, there is a core group of humans, mostly women, who find Snubble greatly appealing and will invite them to live in their homes as servants and bodyguards. Though the Musu seldom like being referred to as bodyguards and will instead call themselves strong friends or similar titles. Some humans consider Snubble scary, which greatly saddens and offends the Musu. If they find out someone thinks of them this way, they'll have a fit and seek out ways to adjust their appearance to be more appealing. Snubble are relatively small and their strength reflects this, however, their appearance works to their advantage in combat situations, as many would-be aggressors are intimidated by Snubble at a glance and can be startled away with a threat or a roar. If these strategies fail, though, they have few opportunities to fall back on and will usually run away. Snubble take great joy in cuddling and are incredibly affectionate to those that care for them. This fact makes bonding with the Musu fairly straightforward. You think I'm pretty, don't you? Don't you? Then tell me how. Well, how? Come on, tell me I'm pretty. A Snubble when asked for comment.
I date the Snubble.
You know what? You're not wrong.
Mm,
Knackle.
I don't know. I don't know if it's just because fairy type, but then I'm like, I don't know.
Look at that face. How could you deny her?
I will befriend the Snubble.
Nubble.
Schnubble.
Because they seem like
Also,
they
I
could
do
use
appreciate that
bigger
the underbite
pets.
is still there. A
Mm-hmm.
lot of Gijinkas I never see of Snubble and Gramble, they take away the underbite.
Hmm.
Well, speaking of underbite, here's Grumble.
Hmm.
Pink Punk.
Pastel Punk, even.
Pastel Punk.
When a snubble is removed from the struggles of daily life for a significant amount of time, their bodies, especially their teeth, grow exponentially. So much so that the Musu has trouble moving around with their heavy mouths. This new state of Musu we call Granble. Granble have only come about by spending their time with families that support them to the point where they're completely spoiled. Even Snubble that have minor responsibilities will not become Granble. With their new, larger stature, Grumble are considered by most to be even more intimidating than their Snubble sisters. However, unlike their sisters, Grumble are almost completely helpless. While Snubble often take servant positions in noble houses, Grumble become so pampered that they lose the ability to do most of the tasks required of said jobs. This extends to combat potential as well as Grumble appears stronger than Snubble at a glance. They are nothing of the sort and will actively panic when they encounter any kind of threat. Some theorize that Grumble could become strong fighters, but given the social circumstances surrounding them, we have yet to find any evidence of them capable of such a thing.
Oh, she's a princess now.
Yes.
Who, you know what? I think that drops her into friends.
Yeah. Like I like still want to be around, but I'm not gonna do everything for you, lady. Like, come on, look at you. Stop throwing a tantrum and pick up a piece of paper. God damn it.
I dropped my pencil.
And you're not gonna pick it up. You're gonna make me pick it up for you. Jesus.
Yeah. Like they're
I feel like
cute.
I'm going to be judged by my thoughts.
No, but go on. Continue.
I could teach them a lesson by smashing them.
For a moment, I thought you were like, "Oh, I'm gonna wife up the Grumble."
I mean, I could. I could.
Neko
But
likes to
if they
imagine
give.
that she's a switch and that she could definitely top this.
Mm,
I could.
I
I
mean,
can.
I mean, Grumble wouldn't put up a fight. We know this.
I could
Oh no.
take her. Sure, there may be a type disadvantage, but I can have my. I have my ways.
You have your fun?
I have my fun. I have my ways.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
I can pin the dog down.
Uh-huh. Oh wow, what a brave kitty you are.
Now I'm gonna be tempted to pounce you. In a minute.
Are you having a
Alrighty then.
domestic on my stream? God damn it.
I will behave myself.
Alrighty. We've had regular mermaids. We had the Spiel and Dugon, which were like seal mermaids. We had angler mermaids. Now it's time for
we did have jellyfish mermaids.
true. It's now time for pufferfish mermaid. Quillfish.
Mmm. Okay.
Johto scholars refer to quillfish as the balloon musu as they discovered it before they knew about Jigglypuff. Unlike other musu named disagreements, the Johto scholars came to the agreement that quillfish can be changed to the spike balloon musu. But though they seem to have forgotten to actually carry out this change since making this declaration, thus it remains as it was. Quillfish are known for their spiky protrusions and ability to inhale water to expand their bodies. Many people are under the assumption that quillfish start small and inhale to become a round shape, but are actually Musu starts as a round shape and simply gets bigger from there. Humans don't see quillfish as often, as the Musu tends to live in isolated underwater villages near rocky shores. They also don't seek them out often, as quillfish can be can, can quite easily stick people with their spikes on accident, and their poison makes this especially unpleasant. Not only can quillfish's spikes be used to attack those that get too close to them, but can also be fire them as projectiles if they inflate themselves to their maximum capacity. However, it takes a long time for the Musu to regain their spikes, meaning they're practically defenseless after attempting this.
Uh, mm. Oof.
I pass.
I want to smash.
Earth smashing quillfish.
Yeah.
Yeah. If
The,
it was the Hisuian equivalent, then maybe.
That's just because you like the purple.
Yeah.
They're not like
And plus, I'm curious if those if is it just her body that gets bigger?
I will put
True.
her in friend, mostly because she's not obnoxious enough to pass, but also meh.
I like the outfit too.
It is a nice outfit.
I
Mm-hmm.
should wear it.
Almost like an evil shrine maid.
Right? But also, they're not even that evil, so good for her.
Good for her.
Mm-hmm.
The Johto had the Kanto had a lot of very evil Pokemon.
Well, they also had the advantage of having like 50 more Pokemon.
That's fair.
Anywho, we go from Quillfish to Scizor.
Mm.
Hmm. I
Scizor
like the outfit.
are the result of Scyther who seek greater power and undergo a dangerous ritual to achieve it. Said ritual is called shaping. It entails melting down enchanted metal and coating the Scyther's body with it completely and precisely. This often requires the aid of craftsmen to do it properly, and even in cases where it's done properly, the Musu is very likely to die from the excruciating pain. To nobody's surprise, Scizor are quite rare, as most Scyther are content enough with their ferocity. The few Scizors that do exist have particular goals they sought to accomplish and thought the ritual would aid them in said goals. Myths spread far and wide of traveling red warriors whose bodies are as strong as steel. Many of these are inspired by feats of mysterious Scizor from past and present. Because of Scizor's scarcity, many of these tales contain exaggerations. Some researchers theorize that Scizor wouldn't be particularly fearsome, won't since they become slower upon changing. They are incorrect. Despite being slower sometimes, a Scizor's bullet punch is still faster than most humans can perceive and can punch holes through stone with ease.
I'm going to wife the Wandering Warrior.
I would date the Wandering Warrior.
I am aroused by them.
But they're not evil.
But for their bullet punch, so if I accidentally piss them off, my life is in danger.
Well, I suppose, but what would you do that would get them so angry they would punch through stone to get to you?
I actually don't know.
Neko ate their snacks.
Damn.
Yeah, that sounds like a Neko thing for me to do.
Neko's like, yeah, that's a crime I'd commit, eating another woman's snacks.
And I could just play it off as I'm poison checking it. Gotta make sure it's safe.
And now we move on to one of the oddest Pokemon, but one of the prettiest Musu in my opinion. Shuckle.
Hmm.
She's very pretty. I'll fuckle that Shuckle.
Damn. Few have encountered the Musu Shuckle, but most in the region are familiar with Shuckle's wine and spirits, as the Musu is necessary for producing many high-end alcoholic drinks. This is because Shuckle create an unusual acidic solution that accelerates and accentuates fermentation of berries into flavorful alcohol. Humans value this ability greatly and often seek to form arrangements with the Musu. However, their shy nature makes it difficult, and they often live in remote areas in the mountains or in forests. Some have been persuaded to move closer to human society, but most remain hermits. The specifics of Shuckle's fermentation process are still a mystery to us, as the Musu declines to share too many details of their process, many citing that it's embarrassing. If forced into a bad situation, Shuckle will typically hide in their strong rock shells, though if pushed too far, they do possess a mental technique called Power Trick, which can temporarily give the Musu incredible strength that would allow them to beat assailants in submission with their own rocky shells. The Musu seldom does this and refuses to demonstrate for us, but accounts appear consistent that Shuckle can't do this. Typically, Shuckle will produce one recipe of spirit exclusively that they fine-tune all their lives. They're often very proud of these recipes to the point they will occasionally become loud-spoken when the topic of inferior spirits comes up. They gave it a sherry accent. They had the balls to take the greatest juice and add a sherry accent. A Shuckle when we offered her a drink.
Smash.
Yeah. I'm sticking with what I said. I'll fuckle the Shuckle.
Shuckle the Shuckle.
I will life up the Shuckle. Mostly I just like the way her kimono or whatever her robe is looks.
Right? It's very pretty.
Mm-hmm. And now we go to another insect warrior, so Zyla might give kind of another wife already, with Heracross.
It is a female one because they put the heart-shaped horn.
Mm-hmm.
Do you mind if I quickly make a subs?
Sure.
Yay. Because I also need to take my medication.
Sounds good.
Oh god, sorry, I gotta stretch. Be right back.
Okay.
Sorry about that.
It's all good.
So
The
good.
girl needed caffeine.
But now we get back to Heracross. The often
I
elusive
am ready.
but always vigilant protector of Johto's forest, Heracross are beloved guardians of important landmarks and outposts far from other villages. They match this with their durable natural armor and impressive physical strength. Most appear to do this because of a strong sense of justice and desire to protect others. Despite having limited flight, Heracross will go out of the way to build homes in high vantage points of the forests, often citing the need to have a good vision of the area as their reason, even if it's at the cost of their own convenience. Heracross love to eat sweet foods, particularly ones that contain honey. Grateful villagers and merchants will typically gift Heracross with such sweets, which they greatly appreciate. Many Heracross will use their horns as their first option of attack, as it's typically their strongest option and pairs well with their ability to flap their wings to move swiftly across the ground. Unfortunately, the Musu's weight prevents it from flying for long, but it does allow for the Musu to, as the Musu states, ride the winds. Because of this, many Heracross refer to themselves as wind riders.
Fun. Very good natured.
Mm-hmm.
Just gonna wife up another bug warrior, don't mind me.
I will also wipe up this bug warrior. She seems more approachable than Sizzler.
I will date them.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
He's so pretty.
Mm-hmm.
They're pretty.
Alright,
We might
Zyla.
have another villain.
Yep, it's time for another villain wife with Sneasel.
Neko, what is your immediate thought?
It's funny the two noises I make didn't pick up on the mic. So that tells you something.
I know Neko has a soft spot for the Sneasels.
I see.
Yes. I have an evolved one in my PTU. Known as Bet.
Cloaked in dark clothes and dark teal fur, Sneasel can be found in the frigid highlands of Johto. Often they can be mistaken for humans and other Musu, as they're prone to disguising themselves. Though Sneasel can always be picked out by the salmon-colored feathers on their heads and tailbone. Most Sneasel form thieving bands and can work to con or rob those unfortunate enough to cross their path. They typically work at night and seldom approach others when alone. Even if it seems like they are alone, Sneasels are rarely far from backup. It's advised for those traveling in Sneasel territory to acquire maps far from those regions, as Sneasel will create maps that contain fake villages which they use to lure travelers to points Sneasel can easily trap them. Some even go the extra mile and create fake villages, outposts, and even attractions like circuses to lure in unsuspecting targets. Sneezes are incredibly quick, and while their martial strength isn't the greatest, they make up for it with mastery of throwing weapons like shuriken, kusarigama, and when gunpowder is available, bombs. They have a notorious glass jaw, however, and will often be knocked unconscious with a good punch or aura sphere.
Like imagine just like, haha, I got you. Just someone with actual like a fucking backbone. Smack. Oh my god, they're my Neo character. You see how fast I go down in Neo.
Yeah.
Fuck.
I think I will pass on the Sneasel.
She is a villain wife.
I see. I see.
I'm rapidly smashing the smash button.
I am joining their band of thieves.
I see. Now we go from a villain wife to wife with Teddy Ursula.
Oh, they're cuddly.
I'm having pure thoughts, Neko.
Indeed,
She
pure
is too good
thoughts.
for me.
Friend, head
Wait,
pet,
what's she
cuddle.
holding?
Is
Uh,
it a ring or is it a thing of a honeycomb?
Some sort of container with like what looks like a honeycomb symbol on it. The primary confectionery musu in the Johto region are Teddy Ursa. This is largely due to the musu's love for sweets and their advanced sense of taste that can discern more specialized flavors than most. While the musu have a particular affinity for bee drill and comb bee honey, they also work with berries, fruits, and even create elusive or oka sweets. Since the musu is dependent on trade with humans and other musu, they typically set up shop in cities, villages, or trade routes to sell their wares. Humans cherish the candy shops ran by Teddy Ursula, particularly children, for obvious reasons. Additionally, while there are several shops in large cities, each musu specializes in different confectionaries based on their preferences. This makes each shop a unique experience with candy you can't find anywhere else. The scent and flavors of these candies often stick to Teddy Ursa's fur and paws, which is why they're often seen sniffing or licking their fingers. Teddy Ursa have strong potential for battle, but few seek to learn how to fight effectively, and those that do often become Ursa Ring before long. The two Musu typically stay in communities with each other and form effective teams for creating and selling delicious candy. Teddy Ursa are rather annoyed at people attempting to offer taste testing services for their work, as it happens very frequently, so if you like to bond with one, we wouldn't recommend using that as an opener. Oh, bother. Making candy isn't all pure imagination. There's more than enough blustery customers to put me in a grumpy mood some days, that's for sure. At Teddy Ursa, we approach for comment.
So I'm gonna wife up the Teddy Ursa.
I also will wife the Teddy Ursa.
I friend the Teddy Ursa.
That is also respectable. But
Very
sweet.
respectful.
Now, they did mention that when they get when they get taste of the fighting, if they become Ursa Ring.
Uh,
Oh, do you think she does the like like shrug the shoulders and the like cloak just falls off?
Probably.
yes.
Hot.
mm-hmm.
The significantly larger and more aggressive sisters to Teddy Ursa are Ursaring. While they rarely go about in public compared to their sisters, their towering height and broad frame make them difficult to miss in a crowd. Ursaring's primary responsibility is to acquire honey and other rare ingredients for Teddy Ursa to make their confectionaries. Sometimes it involves infiltrating bee drill hives, watch out Zyla, which they accomplish with their impressive strength and special made coats that can deflect bee drill stingers. Some bees will get annoyed at persistent Ursaring and will move their hives into higher spots on trees, but Ursaring's claws make climbing a breeze. Since Ursaring have a habit of being intimidating to humans, they tend to avoid spending too much time around their own shops. If they aren't on missions, they generally like be sleeping in the back parts of the store. As mentioned, Teddy Ursa Ring are the result of Teddy Ursa unlocking their combat potential. Since their primary mana is normal, they're able to utilize a wide variety of spells. This combined with their great strength to make them a powerful force to contend with. Those intending to bond with Earth Ring should be aware that the Moosut have a tendency to be somewhat aggressive to those they're with.
Wife.
You know what? Yeah. I'll still wife up the
Mm-hmm.
you know,
Mm-hmm.
Bear wife.
Bear life.
Hmm.
I'm bored. You, me now.
And not even like a suggestion. It's more like, I'm bored. You mean out and grabs you by your shirt and drags you into the bedroom.
Which we no longer have a bed frame.
Oh no.
Bed frames just got expensive.
Upgraded. Yeah.
I think if memory serves me correct, we will be close to actually one of my favorite fire Pokemon.
Slugma.
Slugma!
Well, that's because it's right now.
Wow.
She
What?
Fun fact, I had a shiny Slugma card when I
Mm-hmm.
was growing up, and I had a friend who we used to play Pokemon, like on the playground, and they would make fun of me because I'm like, I want Slugma as mine, and they're like, Slugma's such a bad Pokemon. I'm like, read its Pokemon entry. When they evolve, I have the power of the sun.
Also, they are only at average at a height of 5 feet even.
Taller than it.
Yeah.
Echo, you're taller.
Yippee!
Golf clap, golf clap.
By like a whopping 3 inches.
Hey, 3 inches can make a difference.
Indeed, you can.
During the construction process for expanding Kanto's trade routes, the diggers accidentally breached a volcanic tunnel that stretched the region. This inadvertently led to the discovery of Slugma villages just below the ground surface. Kanto society is still trying to figure out what to make of the situation. Slugma have a somewhat gelatinous body that requires constant heating to maintain stability. Heat from the sun isn't enough either, which is why they primarily live in or around volcanoes and similar locales. Excuse me. Rumors about the Musu are being spread widely in the wake of their discovery, some even speculating that Musu can raise its temperatures enough to set the air itself ablaze, but this is heavily exaggerated. While the Musu can adjust their body temperature significantly, they cannot reach the thresholds being described. Few physical threats exist to lava, and the same can be said for Slugma. Contact with the Musu can lead to dangerous burns or worse, and the Musu is capable of using fire magic as well. The only true weakness it has are spells that can rapidly reduce its body temperature, as that can prove lethal to it. Slugma can bond with humans, though they are hesitant to do so, as making contact with a human requires reducing their body temperature to a dangerous level. As such, they typically only do so of those they trust deeply. A friend of mine got Slugma last week. The name of your species? Oh wait, I screwed up the joke. A Slugma attempted to explain their form of humor to a researcher.
I'm just gonna post a meme in the side chat.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. Da, da, da,
Yes. I was gonna say, it's gonna require a lot of fire resistance. Because if you don't, you're getting incinerated, including your bits.
I mean, they can lower their temperature to it, so it doesn't hurt you, but it's just dangerous for them.
Exactly. So if I'm meeting them partway there
Mm,
with fire resistance, you know,
that's fair.
trust. I am dating the Slugma.
I too will date Slugma.
Neko?
Look it, I will date the Slugma.
Slugma these nuts.
Yeah.
Well, going from that joke, we go to my car go beep beep.
Aww,
Look what it is.
she looks so sweet. Like the other one
Yeah.
looked kind of like this feels like very much like a hey, like a young adult, and then this is like, oh yes, I remember when I was rambunctious once.
Mm-hmm.
I remember my rebellious age.
Some industrious slugma have discovered that volcanic rocks can act as a sort of heat battery for them, allowing them greater freedom to travel outside of extreme temperatures. These musu are called mag cargo because they like to go, as they say. The inspiration for the rest of their name isn't currently known. Many slugma that take this path have a bit of wanderlust and end up taking careers as tradesmen and merchants. This allows them to see more of the world, but also keeps them in contact with sources to get the heated rock they need to survive. Mycargo are a fairly new phenomenon, as before the meeting of human and slugma, Musu had a little need to utilize this technique. As such, many humans view them as interchangeable with slugma. Scientifically, they are distinct from slugma, though, and are categorized as such. Since they share Schlagma's extreme body temperature, Magcargo have an incredibly natural defense against physical attacks. Some have theorized that Magcargo are to be weaker than Slugma on account of their volcanic rocks slowing them down, but the Musu is capable of smashing their shells to gain bursts of speed to compensate.
You know what? While you know what we were dating before, she is now my wife, and we go on adventures in our later years.
I'll still keep her in date.
What will the Neko choose?
With enough fire resistance, I'm going to smash the Slugma. Not the Slugma, the Magcargo. Sorry.
That's fair. But from volcanic heat, we go to the frigid north, as it's time for Swinub.
Oh my goodness.
I just realized Gen 4 did what like this gen did with Gen 1.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, you know what? We're going to give a bunch of Pokemon from a previous generation some love.
It's true.
Yes.
When are we going to get that for
And
Gen 3?
babies. Right?
But also, I was not expecting like a
Hot
Yeti kind of
spring.
vibe.
Yeah.
Well, Swinub's like a little round thing of fur, so to make them more humanoid.
Like boar.
Yeah, but I always thought Swinub was more pig-like.
Well,
Yeah,
yeah, but
like boar.
Mostly the nose. Oh god, the mammo swine now.
Oh dear god. We're not going to be prepared for that
Nope,
Mamos one.
that's in a decade.
Indeed, a decade.
indeed. Few Musu make their homes in the frigid peaks of the Johto province, but one can find Swinub among them. With their thick coats and strong sense of smell, Swinub can withstand the harsh weather and forage for delicious and rare truffles that grow in the region. Swinub have a particular close relationship with Piloswine, see the following entry, and the pair will work together to form communities around hot springs in the snowy areas. Swinubs are particularly adept at smelling salts that are produced by the hot waters, which makes them invaluable in finding new springs. While Swinub communities are remote and in harsh regions, people will make the treks to experience the wonderful springs they produce. Due to Sneasel impersonating their establishments, they had to take special care to identify and mark their springs as legitimate. There are few threats to Swinub in the harsh environment they live in, and Piloswine generally handle the few threats they do encounter, giving them little cause to know combat abilities. If pressed, they can use their expertise with earth and ice magic to make an easy escape. Swinub enjoy warm ciders, particularly cider made with fruits and spices not easily found in the mountain regions, as Swinub seldom travel far from the mountains. I gotta get in there, baby, it's warm in here. The snow is too much to bear. We got spirits and cheer. Excerpt from a common hot springs drinking song.
I am dating the Swinub.
You know what? You're spitting some facts with that, so I will agree.
Yeah. Yeah. Because if they
Also,
have drinks.
I just realized I don't think in any of my like proper D&D campaigns have I ever done like a mountain hot spring. Like there's like a bathhouse. Like I've
Mm-hmm.
done bathhouses before, but like
Mm,
one that's like in like
live in
a
the mountains.
frozen mountain with like
That would be sick.
natural hot spring type of vibe.
Mm-hmm.
Noted. Noted.
Noted.
Mm-hmm.
Noted.
One day.
One day. And now we go from the little pig to big pig of Piloswine.
I'm going to be coughing up hairballs if you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Rare Piloswine sightings were initially considered to be just sightings of larger swinub. However, after closer research, you discover their mana signatures are distinct from swinub and their physiology is too different for them to be considered the same. One encounters Piloswine in the same frigid areas as swinub, and as previously mentioned, the swinub entry they tend to work together in settlements surrounding hot springs. Piloswine tend to handle the more physically demanding tasks around the settlement, including construction, digging, and protection, if the need arises for it. Many also take to operating breweries on the spring's locations, though this is more because of their preference than any innate talents. With their impressive strength and greater mastery of earth magics, Piloswine are a force to be reckoned with. Some have also learned techniques devised by Sneasel, like ice shard throwing and avalanche triggering. While Sneasel usually only cause avalanches when they have a viable escape route handy, Piloswine can weather an avalanche with little issue on account of their warm fur and powerful frame. Piloswine's fur is so thick that it actually impedes their ability to use the springs themselves. They can certainly use it for a time, but they tend to overheat if they spend too long in the water.
Aww.
Smash.
I'm just imagining like a bunch of like little sneezels, like like haha, like we got this, and just the palace one just goes up to like the mountain wall, punches it, and just
Arthur kicks it out, just.
and also with them being brewers, I'm just imagining a fucking Shuckle being like, that bitch, she has no talent, no taste. I am wifing the I'm wifing it. Yeah, thank you.
I
My brain almost said Mamoswine. I'm like, nope, that's the wrong Pokemon.
I will also wife up Big Boar.
Oh,
Hmm?
she's triggering a memory for me for some reason. And I
Oh.
don't know why.
Memory of what?
It's like of a character that had a very similar type of like look to it. I think they were also a monster girl.
Hmm.
Hmm.
It's gonna bug me now.
Well,
I'm sure it will come to you.
we've had centaurs. We've had various sorts of centaurs. I bet you weren't ready for Coral Tar with Corla.
Oh,
Corsola, aww.
she's
I know
cute.
what her fate is.
That won't
Well,
be for
yeah,
over a
like that's a lot of
decade.
pain.
And also sooner than that, though, is the funny thing that likes to eat them.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Fucking Toxapeck. Toxapeck?
Toxapex and Marinia.
Yeah, thank you. Oh, bitches. Very hard to catch in that generation.
Indeed.
Are you familiar with how to catch them, Loss?
Don't you just fish for them like other water types?
No. So in Pokemon Sun and Moon, they introduced like the Pokemon raid mechanic where Pokemon could call for help.
Mm-hmm.
And you'd have to do this with a Corsola. And if during the time, you gotta get lucky that a Marinia will actually come when it calls for help.
Mm.
That's the only way to catch them. Kind of annoying.
Well,
Mm-hmm.
but Corsola. An iconic part of Johto's seas are the pink sakura shoals that surround its coastline. These are a result of Corsola taking root in the undersea sands. Said coral spreads incredibly quickly, and while some researchers are concerned with the musu becoming an invasive threat, as of now, most musu and humans have found ways to cohabitate with Corsola. Corsola seldom move and haven't been seen eating anything, which implies to researchers the musu is capable of photosynthesizing from sunlight reflected through the water. While it's possible for him to photosynthesize sunlight above water, the only place Corsola have been witnessed is the ocean floor. While the musu seldom socialize, if they take a liking to someone, they'll often enchant a piece of their coral into jewelry for. Said jewelry allows the wearer to breathe underwater and give them resistance to the strong pressure of the ocean depths. One aspect of Corsola that concerns some researchers is the rate of coral growth the musu exhibits. If they can unconsciously exude miles of coral in only a few weeks, this growth even continues after the musu dies, though its coloration changes from pink to white.
This is going to sound kind of. I'm just going to
Pass.
pass.
Yeah, I too am gonna pass. Even though they are cute, do not get me wrong.
They are very pretty.
They're pretty,
It just doesn't do it for me.
right? And not to
Which
mention all
sounds
the
weird coming from me
sticky
being
bits
like,
of
ah,
coral.
yes, lava slug. Let's go.
Right.
I will befriend the coral.
Now, I would say something I kind of hope that Pokemon does give Corsola an evolution in a later line, not just Cursula.
Hmm.
I would love to see that, like, hey, yeah, give me some hope for the world a little bit, because just Corsola becoming the ghost types kind of is very depressing.
Yeah. Or
And I
something to
love ghost
grow
Pokemon.
and
I
be
love
like
when ghost
very
Pokemon are
colorful.
depressing and dark and spooky. But it also like makes me look at real life and go, fuck, man. Fuck.
All right, are you ready for a little sailor girl with Remoraid?
I'm ready for
Aww.
my Nike girls. Fucking military Pokemon, let's do this.
Welcome to the Navy.
Yeah.
Sorry.
The Navy. You can sail the seven seas in the
And
Navy.
my brain thinks of the one thing. Well, hello, sailor.
Uh, when sailing around the coasts of the region, one often finds Remoraid on patrol. While Remoraid can hold many jobs, many of them choose to be officers of law, which many provinces approve of on account of the Musu's speed and expertise in the water. Many assume Remoraid to have a large tail that they use to propel themselves through the water, but this is actually two separate tentacles that are fully articulate. Remoraid will often swim with it in a fin shape as it provides them great speed and control in the water, but they also fold out the limbs to grab onto ships and maintain as well. Sailors and other humans that work around coasts have a great appreciation for the security and protection that Remoraid provide them, though they're also annoyed by the Musu's fixation on procedures and paperwork. As water Musu, Remoraid are adept at water manipulation. They can fire spouts of water from their mouths with great force and accuracy. Additionally, while they have little elemental control themselves, compounds have been developed that allow water to trigger elemental reactions to other types, which Remoraid use in time of need.
I will befriend the I was like this, okay, paperwork, no,
Like, yeah, friend. Yeah.
friendship.
I would smash the little navy's fish.
However, though, according to Article 6 of Section C, oh
Also,
my god, they would suck to play D&D with.
They would.
The ability, like, It doesn't say you could do that, okay? Rules are written.
Also, I will say that their height slash length. It's kind of hard to tell. Mermaids is 5'2", which will be important information for later.
Oh no. Okay. I think I know what that means.
Now, what happens when Remorates stop playing by the rules? They become octillery.
Dang it.
Did he just say "dang it" really quietly?
I think she did.
It's like, gosh dang it.
The
Military
octopus.
wife. Octo tank.
When Remorate amass stress and have difficulty managing it, they can undergo unique ardent shift into octillery. In this form, they gain more tentacle limbs and their coloration changes from blue to red. Their personality changes significantly, as well as many of the Musu will even change their names after the shift. A key cause of octillery's change is often social isolation. Because of this, frequently misunderstand social cues and have difficulty relating to others. It requires significant intervention to help octillery re-assimilate into society properly, but is definitely possible. Humans typically don't have good opinions of the Musu, as octillery have extreme beliefs and are quite hot-headed, especially in matters of crime. While some may think this is to be an easy enough topic to avoid, octillery often quite fixate on what they're passionate about and will often steer social engagements toward this subject. While the Ardent Shift comes with a lot of baggage, artillery gains a lot of raw power. Not only is the water pressure of their shots far stronger than their Ramorite sisters, their mana glands expand to allow them to fire a wider array of magical attacks to use as well.
I am going to stay friends with the artillery. I think she needs friendship more than anything.
I would wife up the rogue officer.
Her world is probably in black and white. And when I say
Yeah,
black
she.
and white, I don't mean like, like right or wrong. I'm talking about it's a fucking noir at this point. Just opens up
I
the
assume with all the
drawer.
ink.
Fucking whiskey. Just. Ah, the city.
I don't know.
People think it's nothing but fun and joy, but I see the truth. Crime riddles it. What good could ever come from a law, from following the rules? No, I've left that life behind me long ago.
I've seen the seaweed in their mouth and I want to eat it. But I'm
Oh,
all out of seaweed snacks.
my favorite little one to go is she was a dame, just like the one that walked out of me all those years ago.
Yeah, I'm smashing.
Fair, fair. And now we have the actual Tengu with Delibird.
I have a very poor thought of Delibird already, especially that I got a Paradox Pokemon form.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That kind of also still sucks. So
And
let's see if it becoming one of my least favorite yokai, makes up for it.
whether the weather is frightful or delightful, one can find Delibird atop snowy peaks. While the feathers atop their head blend in with the snow, the crimson plumage on the rest of their body stands out quite a bit. Delibird's tail also possesses a unique trait in that it's folded in a way that it can hold objects like a bag would. Most typically use them to carry food and trinkets to give to others. All Delibird wear unique masks. Experts believe these masks contain some magic the Musu can utilize as they're incredibly hesitant to remove them, and the Musu's abilities appear to exceed what one would expect from a Musu for their amount of mana control. While Delibird are good natured, they're also known to prank others sometimes they call pulling a pale dawn fan. Ancient legend tells of a time when a great famine struck the village of Daraguma, in the dead of winter, when one thought all hope was gone, a strange bird and Snubble, calling themselves Midori no Kami, brought them a feast that saved the village. A statue of the heroic pair still exists in the village to this day, cementing the Musu in public consciousness as a goofy nuisance that ultimately means well.
The lore has saved her. She is now friend.
I would also befriend the Delibird.
I'm still gonna pass Delibird.
Fucking Tengu.
Tengu, and also their Pokemon form is also not one of my favorites.
Yeah.
Now, chat. Remoraid was 5-2. I say this because it's time to look at Mantine. And here she is.
Oh my god. Giant woman.
Giant
God,
woman.
that would be okay. Realistically, let's say you're on like a fishing boat, and you see that just like glide under the boat.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I don't think you'll ever want to like go onto the ocean again.
It's like my mom's fear with killer whales.
But they're so okay. Killer whales like orcas, fucking cool. I love orcas. Do you know what's a whale that is actually scary? Sperm whales.
Cause huge.
Yeah.
Though killer whales hunt not just for sport.
But for the fun of the game.
Yeah.
Or yeah, they do hunt for sport. They practically don't give a damn.
At least they eat. Okay,
At least
tell
they
us
do.
about this giant gliding woman.
Well, she's 17 feet tall, long, whatever.
Okay.
Sailors have visited
Does
the
it give
joke.
a wingspan?
No, just centimeters.
Okay, no, I'm saying like a length, like I know how long she is. Does it tell me the wingspan of her flaps?
No. Sailors that visit Johto region are occasionally horrified to find massive musu passing over their vessels. These are mantine, large water musu that launch themselves from the water and glide across the tides. While they are larger than most musu, their demeanor is typically relaxed and easygoing. Mantine often aid law enforcement and will act as transport for Remoraid on patrol. Many of the musu perform this act as honorary officers or simply kind citizens, but some do put in extra effort to become officers of the peace themselves. Mantine are typically open to letting others ride with them as well, but without strong tentacles to hang on, most others will fall off the musu midair. Many humans find the appearance of Mantine coupled with their intimidating size off-putting, though the musu's calm demeanor can melt this perception away when one meets them firsthand. The sheer scale of Mantine is enough to make most aggressors wary of attacking the musu. The size advantage does give the musu a higher strength than many, though if size is factored into account, they aren't particularly powerful. If anything, the musu excels at shrugging off attacks more than anything.
I think I will date it, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I could smash.
Why
It
not?
just gets to the point of too big.
Are you saying you don't want to go spelunking in her cave?
That's exactly what I'm saying.
I think that's cower talk. I'm gonna date this giant woman.
I just thought of like freaking porcelain. They'd be like, you could say pass, but I tell you, there's a skill issue. But they're like, but they're too big, and it's like,
Skill issue?
have you seen that? It's
No.
it's between porcelain maid and Kami. Kami was doing a smasher pass with Legend of Zelda characters,
mm,
and it's of the prince, the Zoan prince.
mm. The
um,
shiny smile shark boy.
yeah, the red one, yes.
Yeah, that's definitely
And
a skill
Kami
issue.
wanted to pass. And Porcelain Maid told him, fucking skill issue.
I do like. I
I'll
will
have to
also
find
say
that
though,
clip later.
like, isn't Mantike also like extremely small compared to Mantine?
Yes.
Oh my god. This is my child with my giant wife. Oh, hey, bot.
Oh.
Oh yeah, that is indeed a bot.
Anywho. Alrighty. Well, that was Big Woman Mantine.
Mm-hmm.
Now we move on to probably the most interesting harpy of the generation, Skarmory.
Whoa. I
Ooh.
like the pattern they did for the wings.
Okay.
When one sees a high-speed glare soar across the horizons of Johto, it's likely they witness a Skarmory pass by. The flying Musu possesses reflective feathers that also double as incredible armor. Air friction and personal training mold the edges into sharp edges that can even cut stone in twain. Skarmory tend to live in clusters of other Skarmory, as they typically only view each other as acceptable sparring partners. While some other Musu and exceptional humans can pique their curiosity, they tend to assume others aren't as capable. Humans of the region have been fascinated and inspired by Skarmory's strong defenses, so much that many smiths have designed armor around Skarmory's physique. There have also been attempts to replicate their wing shapes into weapons, but this has less success as humans lack the size and endurance to wield wing blades effectively. While Skarmories that seek the fight is a terrifying force, fighting an uninterested one it can be equally infuriating, as they often toy with foes they view as inferior, usually by scattering metal feathers on the ground and buffeting with gusts of wind so they fall onto them repeatedly.
Okay. I'm gonna pass on the Skymory. I love Skymory as a Pokemon.
I feel like if I tried anything, I'm gonna be cut the fuck up.
That's exactly the thought. And it sounds like dangerous that if I just kind of, it's not like actively gonna hurt me unless
Like,
I'm
I'm not
putting
gonna run
myself in
from it.
danger.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
But pass, yeah.
I would try to befriend the Skarmory. They're cool.
They are cool. I'd have to wear protective gear so I don't get cut.
And now, the Poke line, which might break an echo. Houndour.
Neko, how you doing?
The pose they're in right now. I'm trying to hold back on that.
Researchers once thought they found a Cubone establishment in the outskirts of Johto when in fact they had run into a group of Houndour. At a distance, it's easy to confuse the two since there's some of the few Musu that practice osteomancy and use skeletons as a form of fashion. While Cubone wear bones, Houndour actually manipulate their own bones to extend through their skin. This is a complex and horrifically painful practice that other osteomancers call beyond stupid. When asked why Houndour do this, they reply, because it's cool. Houndour are rather social with one another, but not so much with humans. They have a habit of following their stronger Houndour sisters and discarding the rules of those outside their groups. A few Houndour groups have assimilated to society as mercenary bands, but most are bandits. One can distinguish between tribes and bands by the skull insignia they wear on their heads. It's difficult to gauge the strength of an individual Houndour as they rarely fight alone and instead gang up on opponents in great numbers to beat them up. Some known abilities of theirs are fire manipulation and resistance to psychic attacks. Houndour tend to respect strength, though the definition of strength is dubious, as the Musu doesn't have any qualms about fighting dirty. The bonding process for the Musu is simply confusing as sometimes they adopt humans to take with them, but other times need to be won over through exceptional feats.
So I think this is my first stage villain wife.
Oh yeah.
Now technically Yanma, Honchkrow, and Sneevil are first stages as well,
Mm-hmm.
but we don't have those other ones yet.
It's true.
And I'm just imagining a Houndour just walking up to Neko, just picking her up, putting her under her arm. Okay, guys, I got a wife.
I put them on Smash, but then I'm like, now that you put the insinuation, I'm like, do I make them wife? But then again, I'm putting them in Smash
Congratulations,
right
Neko,
now.
you're pack wife.
Like, yeah.
I
Damn.
will also make Houndour wife because I love the Houndoom Houndour line.
Such a
I'm
good
putting
line.
I'm putting Helldower in Smash for now.
But now we brace ourselves for the Doom.
Oh,
Mother.
fuck.
Sorry.
Oh,
I'm mentally
boy.
screaming.
Um, hold on. I just need a, um, mm,
Doing,
yeah,
doing something.
just, frothing from the mouth.
Ah. Mm-hmm.
Wife.
The leaders of Houndour packs are referred to as Houndoom. These are Houndour that reach exceptional level of flame manipulation and ostomancy. The long horns they brandish atop their heads are the result of advanced bone manipulation. Much like Houndour, Houndoom are rather brash, violent, and short-tempered, except Houndoom exemplifies these traits even more than their smaller sisters. With them lashing out at nearly any small inconvenience that comes their way, some theorize that Houndour are less sociable in these groups because they go out of their way to appease the temperaments of their leaders. Houndoom are quite rare and only seem to appear in isolationist Houndour gangs. When Houndour assimilate with human society, it appears they lose the impotence to become Houndoom. Additionally, only one Houndoom can be in a group of Houndour, and when they come into contact with another, a fight erupts quickly for dominance. It's difficult to judge the strength of Houndour because they tend to fight as a group, and even harder to tell for Houndoom because they never fight alone and will use many underhand tricks as possible to avoid any situation that's remotely fair. Houndoom value loyalty far above anything else, and those closest to them and require those closest to them to undergo the Burning Men's Soul ritual. During this, the Houndoom curses the follower to always obey the Musu's commands. Failure to do so will ignite the follower in a flame that can't be extinguished.
So villain wife.
Villain wife, yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Very much wife.
Yep. I'm pretty sure I'm going to be chained like a dog by her side.
The spicy art has the poor soul being on a leash and collar, so take it as you will.
Yep.
So we all agree, villain wife.
Villain wife.
Yes.
Yes.
Also, to quote Dark, because I did post it in a group chat,
Mm-hmm.
the Houndoom girl making Neko's brain shut down.
Mm-hmm. Did they ever?
Can I just say one thing?
Yeah.
Mhm.
I'm surprised not to see bigger booba.
Right?
Good variety.
Hmm.
Good job.
Like it's not too big, but yet not too small. It's just in the good middle part.
I might have to play Moemon tonight.
Yes.
Did Dark ever respond to the Sudowoodo?
Oh yes. My one girlfriend also said wood, and then just in brackets wood. And Dark is surprised. Said yes. She looks amazing. And I think. Oh, hold on. Oh dang! I thought. Ganon made a joke of that's a pseudo wood, but no, he was just saying that's a pseudo wudo because lack of pun.
Anywho, we had Horsey, we had Seadra, now we have Kingdra.
Very
All right.
elegant.
Ooh. Okay, I need to go back to see how Kingdra looked, or Seadra looked.
Mm-hmm.
I decided to open up the website just so I could go back to the Gen 1 ones.
Mm-hmm.
I only had
Right,
used to a
wasn't the Seadra
friend.
kind of arrogant a little bit, kind of a bitch?
Kinda.
Oh wait, yeah. Oh yeah, I had them at Smash. I forgot about that.
In the rare event that a Seadra encounters a skill from the Grand Triumvirate, they can absorb the power and become what's known as Kingdra. This change gives them arm-like appendages that their sisters lack, as well as power rivaling legendary dragons. As Seadra aren't particularly common in the oceans, and scales from the Grand Triumvirate are even rarer, there are very few Kingdra in the world. One of the few Kingdra we can find acts as an advisor and loyal guardian of Lugia's residence at the Whirlpool Islands, which is named after the Kingdra's defenses of the island. Kingdra gain a great deal of power from the scales they absorb and are able to shape whirlpools, storms, and tidal waves with ease. From testimony we've obtained, it's actually harder for Kingdra to hold back their abilities than to utilize them. As such, take passive positions in the world in sort of retirement for the safety of others and themselves. While the moose is incredibly rare, its striking appearance and propensity to look morose has inspired many legendary legends of teary-eyed damsels that mourn shipwrecks and naval battles. While they can get emotional at such things, many of the tales are grossly exaggerated.
So I'm gonna wife the Seadra
Really?
or the Kingdra. I feel like they can use a companion.
Yes, I agree.
I would smash.
Like I feel like they're the kind of wife that you would sit with in a nice, beautiful area with to have tea with.
Hmm, this makes sense.
Old aged partners, you know what I mean? Like not
Yes,
newlyweds where everything's new and exciting, but like life is content and wondrous. You don't need
yes.
to do it
Very
much.
peace, very tranquil.
Tranquil, yes. Also, can I just say I love that the idea that the like evolution items came from like fucking like beat like magical beings and stuff like gods and legendary Pokemon.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That is cool.
Yeah.
What did it say? The fucking King's Rock was from the Earth when
From where
Arceus was just like,
Arceus was like walking.
and the dragon scale. Question: does anything else use the dragon scale?
I can't say off the top of my head.
Is it
I
one of
have
those
to
evolution
remember.
items that it's like a one-off, which is really fucking annoying?
No, no. But it's time to move on to some elephant girls. Fanfy.
I love her. Okay, continue.
Oh.
At the foothills approaching Mount Silver, one can find coliseums full of fanfy engaging in roll-out battles throughout the day. This involves the Musu using their exceptional flexibility to curl into a ball and barrel towards one another at high speeds. When one fanfy successfully pushes the other Musu or Musus out of the ring, that fanfy is the winner. While it's a fun competition for most humans to watch, fanfy take these matches much more seriously, and large portions of fanfy society are decided by these results, including things like legal disputes and leadership positions. Despite spending so much time rolling around a dirty arena, fanfy loathe being dirty. All arenas are equipped with elaborate bathing areas to ensure that contestants are able to get pristine as soon as possible. Villages with large fanfy populations usually have robust bathhouses or hot springs as well. Most Fanfi that compete will put together elaborate costumes when in the ring, and even take on larger-than-life personas when doing so to earn the favor of the crowds as they compete. When not technically necessary for victory, Fanfi appreciate winning with audience approval more than simply winning.
So it's a mix of kind of like sumo wrestling, a mix of
Race
like a bit of luchador kind of like wrestling.
makes me
Uh,
think roller derby.
yeah, like sumo, roller derby, WWE.
So I'm wifing the fanfi.
I would date the Fanfi.
There's something about using the trunk as almost like the hair,
The,
if
the
that makes any sense.
the trunk is still very much a trunk.
No, I know that, but like in the art style, like using the trunk as almost like the bangs for
Mm-hmm.
like a hairstyle, it's really cool, and I appreciate that.
I will date the fanfi.
Also very colorful.
I like the colorful leggings.
Also, back in Pokemon Gen 2, I really fucking hated how Ash treated his fanfi for the longest time.
Yeah.
Ash had a
I'm like, what?
Fanfi?
Yeah,
Yeah.
he
And then it
hatched it
evolved
from an
into
egg,
Orphan.
Mm.
and like a lot of the beginning was like him getting mad at it because like it would like break shit and like get in trouble. But I'm like, yeah, it's a fucking baby.
It's like it doesn't know better.
Did you forget what you are? You are a trainer.
You're
Train your
supposed to
Pokemon to be
train
better.
discipline.
You think he'd be used to that from walking with Togepic for so long?
Mhm.
To be fair, Togepi was a spoiled little brat.
Mm.
And the
He got
dangers
what he
and
wanted.
fun of metronome.
My brain
Now,
just immediately goes back to Jigglypuff jumping fucking Clefairy.
Yeah. X gonna give it to it.
now,
Do I have information I would dream?
when Fanfis become champions, they become Donphan.
Oh.
Oh, she can carry me.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hold on. I'm getting a phone call from work.
How dare.
I see her and I'm like, my back is hurting, and I'm like, they can revive my back. Mm.
By being a chiropractor or by like just cracking it?
Chiropractor.
Mm.
Or even just by a simple hug from them would probably fix it.
Yeah. There's a big old bear hug. If you pop the back.
Mhm. I remembered my sister's fiance, like, when I first went over to his house. My back was hurting. They're like, put your arms above your head, take a deep breath, and then they lifted me and shook me. And I just heard the gnarliest crackle pop noise ever. And I'm like, whoa. But it felt good. I'm like,
Yeah.
holy shit.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Makes sense. Weird how many things can go right when you just pop some bone gas.
Yeah. Little air pockets. And like the wives' tale of don't crack your knuckles. And be like, but it releases the air from between.
Mm-hmm.
My apologies. Work was trying to see if I could come in on my, because I already work 5 days this week. They're saying, hey, can you come in for a sixth shift? Because someone just can't make it for a shift tonight. And I'm like, yeah, I'm kind of booked this week
Mm-hmm.
for
Yeah.
today. If it was a shift where like I was like only had 3 to 4 shifts, maybe I would have taken it on.
Mm-hmm.
But like they're like, yeah, for like a 4 hour shift this afternoon, and I'm just like, I need to jump off this like now to shower, get ready, and then walk to work.
And I'd be like, nope.
I feel bad because he sounded like he was in a bind. Because he's like, you're the last
Oh,
person that I was hoping that could take it, but everyone's free, and I'm like, fuck.
it's all good. It happens.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Anywho, Dawn fan.
Yes.
When Fanfi attain the rank of champion for any length of time, they can eventually become a Dawn fan. That's title delivered from Dawn combining with Fan Fi. A Dawn fan is much like a Fanfi, though the tough skin of a Dawn fan has thickened significantly to become more armor-like and gain pointed protrusions atop their heads as well. As champions of the ring, they take rolling battles extremely seriously, while only match of contenders they view as being close to their skill level. Low-ranking contenders that attempt to challenge a Dawn fan will be met with a stiff magnitude stomp to humble them and then be properly ignored. Before entering a bout, Dawn fan will agonize over every part of the arena being perfectly prepared, even scattering salt by hand to ensure the ground is sufficiently dry. Most Dawn fans say this is because they rarely get a chance to bout anymore, so they wish for the matches to do engaging as much as immaculately as possible. When a Dawn fan enters the ring, they unleash their full potential. The impact from their rolls can collapse stone walls with ease, and then forcefully breaking can cause aftershocks and can be felt miles away.
Yeah, I'm going to continue to wife the Dawn fan. I will be her #1 fan.
Mm, to wife or to smash, I don't.
Neko, don't forget she'll be the one smashing you.
Wife.
I will also have her be wife.
We're almost at the end of the ones that are on our tier list.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Well, this is annoying. Sorry, everyone. It seems like pe people that were putting together all the information for this stuff don't put them all together in the same place because they don't know how to do things good.
Well, they didn't put in the Pokédex order.
More like they skipped. Who's next? A few.
I think next would be Porygon 2.
it yes. I just need to get to the right places to find the information. Okay, okay. Porygon 2.
It's horrifying.
That's not horrifying.
Give me Evangelion vibes.
In ancient times, there was an abundant Musu that built great societies called Porygon. Now there is but one left to our knowledge, or should I say, none, because she's recently acquired an artifact from the times of Testament and transformed into Porygon 2. While the name is a bit strange, she insisted that a great cultural significance and that should be used for records. The Porygon 2, named Polygon, informed us that the artifact used for her to Ardent Shift is referred to as a Divine Discus. These artifacts allow Porygon 2 to control an even greater amount of mana than they could before, and also to utilize it in different ways. Paul informed us that the particular artifact she used is fairly low grade and that she seeks stronger ones to improve her further. Porygon's abilities had a cap of 1,000 60,000 surfaces they could create and manipulate. Porygon 2, however, are able to handle more than 50 times that amount, allowing them to create more rounded constructs to traverse the world with. Since Polygon still likes a sense of touch of their own, the more advanced constructs help her greatly. She even says that clipping through objects is much less common for her now.
For her, she no longer is, accidentally touches a stool, and then next, you just hear the.
but she still can slip into
Um,
the back rooms.
she is the fucking backrooms. I will be passing to the Porygon. Mostly because I understand that I think that's supposed to be like a suit. It does make her look like she just has a very a fucking long jaw. Moo moo moo.
you
Yeah.
know, you know.
I'm also passing.
I would be her friend. She's like where she is wearing like a suit, and she's almost like an elf.
It's almost like if you took a skidoo and a floaty and you just put your feet into the sides.
Mm-hmm. But we go to Stantler.
There's some sass.
There is a lot of sass. A blast in the past.
Many remote forces of Johto remain woefully unmapped even as navigation techniques advance. This is primarily because of Stantler, who reside in said forests, who use illusion magics to trick travelers into wandering in circles and away from their territory. When asked why they do this, they simply reply that cartographers have no need to map their backyards. Which is, fair, I guess. Stantler are solitary musu that typically dwell alone in remote areas, though the musu communicate with one another and maintain a sisterhood through mirror communication magics. The eldest of the sisterhood is given the rank of Yama Uba and is respected by many in the region. It's difficult to confront Stantler in a direct manner as they usually only show themselves to people they want to see, and those that go into their territory with malicious intentions tend to go missing. We presume that the Musu has great expertise in psychic magics from folklore, but the women themselves claim their skills aren't anything special and they are merely something they do with their ornate horns. Despite their humble nature, the Musu does take great pride in their horns and will decorate them frequently, though only tastefully, that is, and in their worlds, not like the garish Fanfi.
uh, I could befriend a Stantler.
Yeah.
Yet I will friend the Stantler. Because I feel if I advance further, they're gonna kick my ass.
What? Neko, you don't you don't want to get your ass kicked?
I don't want to get bucked into the next week.
No, just change the B to an F.
And now we come to the Musu patron of the many artists we interact with, Smurgle.
Oh,
I love her.
yay.
Among nearly every noble's lordship, one can find at least one Smurgle painter. This is because of the Musu's unique physiology, what allows them to produce a paint-like substance from their body, as well as the Musu's primary residence being so close to the Alf Institute, the most prestigious art school in the Johto region. The pigments that Smurgle produce are based on the Musu's mood, with reds being produced in agitated states, yellows in anxious ones, and greens in neutral ones, etc. Smurgle referred to this ichor as blood, even though it isn't, as tests have shown, it's an entirely different substance. However, it's important for the Musu's autonomy, as running low on pigment can cause lethargy and even fainting. While many mysteries of their paint elude us, we do know it contains mana and a focus it can be used to replicate spells. In fact, nearly all spells can be replicated with Smurgle's ink. A number of powerful Musu caught wind of a particularly creative Smurgle who used their ink to replicate their signature abilities, declaring it to be sacrilegious and that such acts will be met with extreme punishment. However, the Almighty herself does allow Smurgle to cast her judgment as she finds it amusing.
So the Almighty's Arceus, right?
Yes.
I like to just imagine just like, haha, this I like you. I like you. You get to live. I am wifing the artist.
I will date the artist.
Hmm. Yeah. I'd make her artist wife. Because I feel like if I just smashed her, it'd be just downright rude.
And probably messy.
No. If they were an SFW artist, that would be a different story.
She
But
probably is.
besides that, but wife.
All right. It's time to meet the student of martial arts, Tyrogue. Right to grapple ya.
Going right for your vulnerable spots.
She was in the Navy SEALs, kid, with over 100 confirmed kills. Cantonian researchers mistakenly assumed that Hitmonchan and Hitmonlee appeared from the ether when they both came from the Musu Tyrogue. Said Musu are avid practitioners of martial arts of various types. Depending on the type they specialize in, they undergo an ardent shift into Hitmonlee, Hitmonchan, or Hitmontop. Generally, Tyrogue focus on fundamentals for their training, primarily their stances, basic strikes, as well as practice grabs and counter grabs. This is because regardless of the path they choose, all of these traits will be important to master. Tyrogue will often form and participate in dojos near human societies. These dojos are particularly inviting to humans as their martial arts are effective regardless of muscle mass and strength level, since the style focuses on extolling flaws in opponent physiology rather than brute strength. There is a perception that Tyrogues aren't powerful and that they are merely a starting point for their mightier sisters. This is far from the truth. As well, Tyrogue's strength aren't as flashy as other Musus. They still are perfectly capable of using holds and grapples and incapacitate supposedly stronger fighting Musu.
I will befriend the Tyrogue.
Hey, I too will befriend the Tyrogue. They'll need a sparring partner.
Mm-hmm.
I could be like that one, childhood friend.
Will they have to fight demons to protect you then?
Maybe, I don't know.
Speaking of her mightier sisters, let's see. Hitmontop.
There is a there's a foot coming to my neck region. Also, because I watched someone recently play Yakuza,
Mm-hmm.
all I'm seeing is the fucking breakdance style fighting.
Yeah.
Yes.
And then hearing that wondrous voice.
Oh, Majima. When a Tyrogue sets out to achieve perfect balance and succeeds, they undergo an ardent shift into Hitmontop. While their sisters Hitmonchan and Hitmonlee focus on punching and kicking predominantly, Hitmontop is focused more on techniques centered on spinning and other unpredictable movements rather than specific parts of their body. In ages past, nocturnal blight had captured a group of humans to use as servants. A group of Hitmontop discovered this and managed to teach a number of their techniques to humans without the Dark Musu's knowledge. Said techniques resembled dancing, and the humans were able to practice it in front of the blight without them realizing they were actually learning a martial art. After training enough, the humans used their said techniques to pummel the blight into a mist-like state and escape. Hitmontop's martial prowess goes without saying, but they also possess a unique talent for moving harmful debris from spike attacks used by Skarmory, Glagor, and the like. Because of this, Hitmontop are often called upon in the event of these attacks, not to initiate combat, but to help get innocence to safety.
You know what? I will be dating the Hitmontop. Congratulations, she has moved up in from childhood friend.
I would smash.
I too will smash.
And now we come to Xyla's least favorite Pokemon. Smoochum.
Okay, I got my bat ready.
I see dull joints.
Yeah.
Will you
I see the really weird things on the ropes.
Yeah.
You would punch a face like that, would you?
Ah! Oh, you know what? You're right. I won't punch it. I'll just use this golf club. It's a 9-iron.
What? Well, maybe the lore will save her.
Bun Bun, hello.
Hi,
Hello,
Bun
Bun
Bun.
Bun. Many distant forests of the frigid north of Johto are classified as forbidden, and even bandit groups of Sneasel steer clear of them. This is because of customs informing travelers to be wary of smoochum groves. These Musu are peaceful when left alone, but quickly become attached when in human presence and undergo a frightening ardent shift as well. Said ardent shift transforms Smoochum into Jinx, which Johto researchers originally thought to be dangerous, but upon meeting with Cantonian scholars have found them to be unlikely to harm others unprovoked. However, this news is only now reaching the shores of Johto, and society is taking time to come to understand the Musu's innocence. Research shows Smoochum can't talk, see, hear, or smell their environments, though they can perceive sensations when physically touching them, especially with their lips. With limited communication with the Musu, it's not currently known what exactly the Musu is touching when in contact with people. Some think it's the speed of soul, while others think it's body heat. Either way, physical contact of humans will cause Smoochum to become stimulated and seek to become more human-like.
Yeah, yeah. You know what? I'm going to take a note from the Sneasels, and I'm staying the fuck away from them.
But they become Jinx! Didn't you like Jinx?
I think Jinx may be a little unsettled.
What
I'm
about you,
passing on
Neko?
the Smoochum.
I will befriend the Smoochum. Oh, okay. On with the other lowly farms, we got Elekid.
Alright.
Elekid not impressive to either of you.
She's all right.
Hmm. I
Well,
also realized the ginormous hands. But then again, Elekid, even as a Pokemon, does have big hands.
mm-hmm. Much like Tyro, Cantonians were perplexed to find a precursor to Electabuzz. Sid Musu they dubbed Elekid, and named Elekid, name Elekid resent as they aren't all children. For reasons beyond our understanding, Elekid has stuck more than the far more understandable. Oh god.
You okay?
Micro Electro Encanthalabuzz. Although, for simplicity's sake, we'll use the term Elekid. Said Musu are a generally rambunctious and chaotic group fascinated with the rush they get when acquiring electrical mana. Because of this, the Musu tend to carry makeshift lightning rod spears and follow thunderstorms that travel the lands, hoping to get a jolt or two along the way. Some industrious Elekid have figured out that their bodies can convert nearly all forms of mana into electrical energy, and have started stealing equipment from traveling mages and other mana-rich trinkets to aid them into getting the drive to their motors they so desire. More experienced Elekid can charge their physical attacks with electricity as a way to pack extra punch. Aside from that, most of them aren't that much more dangerous than any other bandits with sticks.
I'm going to pass. Something about a electric junkie is very unsettling.
I
Me
too
too
will.
am passing.
I too will pass because I don't want them to steal my phone battery. I need that, Elekid.
And also, it's like, just imagine it's like this. You're. Oh man, it's a storm. Haha! They jump towards you, holding up a lightning rod.
Oh god, no!
Who can say where the wind blows?
And unfortunately, we come to the last Musu we can put properly on the tier list because the tier list people are lazy.
Yep.
It's Megaby.
Oh,
Cute.
cute.
Legends say that when the Almighty tore the earth asunder, birthing the Continental Queen and the Duchess of Heat, Magby also came to being. The small Musu love high heat and tend to dwell around active volcanoes. The energy of the planet's depths make the Musu rather hyper, and they're often easily amused by the wanderers of the between. That's the name for the lands above the magma caves and below the clouds, short for between Earth and sky. Since the absence of heat makes magmi ill relatively quickly, they're unable to travel far from their settlements, though they still like to make day trips to nearby human villages to assist with odd jobs. These jobs primarily involve helping people with cooking and cleaning, with the latter being an unusual passion for many of the Musu. When asked why, most respond with that the volcanoes clean themselves most of the time, and that they want humans to experience the same fastidious. Magpi are capable of mustering fire magics into attacks, but rarely find opportunities to do so, as their home are either remote or the relationships with most humans and Musu are rather excellent. Magpi can be rather rambunctious with others, but generally get along with those with good natures.
Hmm. They do seem kind of sweet.
I will
Friendship.
date.
You know what? I will befriend the Magby.
Yeah.
Also, I will be right back.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Don't mind me. Just realizing I can add the next chibis.
Oh yeah, I'd have to grab that too.
I will manually do this because there's not many left.
Mm-hmm. You just have to
Knuckle,
figure out. Yeah.
you're precious.
Well, thank you. I just randomly heard myself hearing the tone of voice just switch.
Echo, I'm gonna fry your brain for a quick second. Hold on.
Oh, you are.
Yep. Because I love you.
I love you too. Oh.
What happened?
I,
Oh, I sent Neko a art piece of Kikimation.
Which art piece of Kinky Mission?
Oh, just a Mareep and a shiny Mareep.
Oh, that one.
Yeah. Also, I have slowly begin adding the other chibis
Mm.
manually.
Well,
Will will this take a long time? Yes.
it's time to brace yourself. For we have the infamous, the dominant Miltank.
wife.
Ooh. They held back on this, I can tell.
Mm-hmm.
Centuries ago, when Cantonian sailors first discovered the lands of Johto, they get into skirmishes with soldiers there, and almost always lose. This is because after getting injured, Johto troops would simply drink a bottle of Moo Moo milk and be brought to perfect health. Sealed milk is produced by the Musu Miltank, and is one of the wonders of the world. To briefly explain, the milk produced by Miltank contains a rare restorative mana that when ingested will seek out damaged tissue and fix it within seconds of swallowing. It also contains nearly all nutrients one would require for an entire day in a small bottle. The quality of milk is determined largely by the happiness of the Miltank themselves. As such, all Miltank are revered and cherished by their communities as leaders. Most often, they're referred to as community mothers for all the care they put into providing their community with wondrous milk. When Miltank are in bad moods or feel ill, their milk becomes sour and lacks magical effect, meaning communities will do everything they can to please their Miltank. The thought of a pure Miltank fighting is profoundly absurd. Such a gentle soul would likely weep in such a stressful situation.
So I'm gonna wife up the mill tank.
Maybe.
She could do rollout on me whenever.
I think I would date the Miltank, because I feel like people would try to attack me if I tried to marry Miltank.
There we go. I grabbed the image. I am gonna make Miltank wife.
That's fair. That's fair. And now I move on to Blissey.
Aww.
Oh, she's precious.
Rumors circulate that the iconic Chansey has an ardent shift that's particularly potent. While Chansey's eggs are an excellent placenta, or not placenta, panacea for physical wounds, their ardent shift Blissey creates eggs that can affect the mind as well. While soothing manic and distraught people is a good thing, this effect doesn't only affect those experiencing turmoil. Indeed, the effects of the egg can and do put a sense of ease on anyone that ingests them. Rumors state that powerful officials sneak small amounts of these eggs into the foods of citizens to ensure their compliance and prevent potential protests and riots. While many rumors circulate about the Musu, few have seen them, and official governing bodies claim they have no knowledge of them, because this may consider them to be hoaxes and those who speak of them to be crackpots. Most individuals who claim to have encountered a Blissey in person have taken extremely ill or have died. Many suspect this is due to toxins, or some witnesses even claim to have been poisoned by the Musu. These witnesses all say the Musu had a joyful demeanor when meeting them, but that the Blissey's smile never reached their eyes. There are no Blissey in Goldenrod. Here in the walls we are safe. We are free. They're putting eggs in the walls, on the rooftops. They're putting eggs in the waters that turn the freaking polytoads gay. Do you understand that? That's why Swuko won't go out with me. It has nothing to do with my personality.
Oh my god. I am looking at this Blissey.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know where to place them now.
Are they a villain wife? Are they what?
I think they're a bit of a villain wife.
Yeah.
They're kind of
Wife.
dangerous.
Dangerous wife. You treat them dirty, they're gonna fucking kill you. Probably with an arsenic donut.
No, Nico.
Just give me too much potassium.
They're a wife that'll keep you happy, whether you like it or not. So I feel like it's not more like I want to make her my wife so much as she becomes my wife and I have no say in the matter.
Yeah.
But now it's time for the legendary beasts. Who's your favorite beast, I must ask?
I like Suicune.
Okay. Okay.
I like Raikou.
I like Entei, so there's one for each of us.
Woo! This works out perfectly.
Yay.
So first up, we have Neko's with Raikou.
Oh.
I'm seeing very Raijin, you know, inspiration.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. In ages past, when the sky still clung with the almighty scent of creation, man and Musu produced a great tower of brass and wood to honor the soulful one and myself. It was good, but attracted jealousy from lesser beings who sought to crumble it with fierce lightning. When the structure was struck repeatedly and the storms began to rain, out came three souls to right this great wrong. The first was the master drummer, who possessed great bravery and ran inside to free those trapped within the structure. Their quick thinking and sudden courage saved many lives and cost them their own. Such bravery inspired even myself, and I delivered them a new birth as Raikou the Fierce. I found appropriate that the one who braved the storm to become its master. Now they protect Johto's skies and deliver judgment to those who would interlope our beautiful lands. Their gems were inspiring before and are even greater now. A single strike can call great thunder and roll and a roll can bring a mighty hurricane. Their quick thinking was impressive before, and now they can outrun lightning itself. I am proud to call them the first of Johto's guardians. I wrote these words in gold, for they are as true can be. Behold their radiance as you learn what is, was, and will ever be. The above is a description from the Radiant One of Raiku's origins, as well as their abilities. Below is Raiku's response. Yeah, I guess that's pretty close. Wish boss talked more about my beats, but can't have everything.
I am wifing the thunder drummer.
Yes, I second that. I couldn't find a chibi image, and I'm like trying to find the chibi image of it
No, Neko, it's okay.
so I could just do a random Raiko image. Okay.
I would
Okay.
date the Thunder Drummer. And now it's my turn. For its Entei.
Oh,
Hold on.
that's just hair, right?
Coming down the front, yes.
Yeah. I like her sword.
In ages past, when the terrain of Testament was not yet cool, Manamusu forged a great tower of brass to honor the Soulful One and myself. It was immaculately crafted, but attracted jealousy from a Cantonian fool who sought to destroy it with their lightning magics. When the structure was struck and fires began to rage, out came 3 souls to right this great wrong. The second was the local smith of great renown and strength. As the structure began to crumble, they ran inside and used their great power to keep the tower upright long enough for the innocents inside to escape. Such tenacity inspired even myself, and I delivered them a new birth as Entei the Fierce. I found it appropriate that the one who withstood the fire and the flames to now guide them instead. Now they protect Johto's lands and deliver retribution to those who would invade our glorious lands. Before they needed a powerful forge to smelt their wares, but now they can produce a heat stronger than any forge that exists. They continue to create powerful weapons to our great warriors, but also join them on the battlefield. The above description from the Radiant One of Entei's origins as well as their abilities. A new name,
So
eh?
the radiant one would be Ho. The soulful one would be Lugia.
Probably, yes.
Yes.
Okay.
I will wife the Smith.
Yeah. I think I'm wifing the. There's a good chance I end up wifing all three.
Same.
Something that like once again like the story of the legendary beast is also tragic,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Mm.
But also like this interpretation of them, willing to sacrifice themselves to save people and stuff like that is like they're like, mm, they're kind of really good people.
Mm-hmm. But now we go on to Xyla's. For we have Suicune.
Hmm.
Pretty. I like her socks.
In times long before yours, when the terrain of Testament was still damp with the breath of life, the people of Johto built a magnanimous tower of brass. It was wonderful, but a profoundly stupid, lonesome, irrational bird, Zapdos, decided to strike it with lightning since they had nothing better to do. As a result of this heinous indignation, the structure began to crumble under the weight of the towering flames. As those who would become Entei and Raikou went forth to save as many lives as they could, a third stepped forth to stop the suffering at its source. The wise and swift Water Musu went forth to extinguish the flames that would snuff out the lives of those inside. This quick thinking prevented the Inferno from taking the rest of the countryside with it, nearly at the cost of her own life. I realized her wisdom is too great a boon for Johto to lose, so I moved quickly to save her and empower her to become Suicune. With my radiance, I gave her even greater control of the rains and streams. And a simple touch, she can remove all impurities from the waters, and her voice can soothe raging storms. The above is described of the Rain One of Suicune's origins as well as their abilities. Sometimes I miss my old days as a humble bard, but then I remember that my audience is now the whole archipelago, and wouldn't be appropriate to walk away from the stage as glorious as this, Suicune.
Yeah, I'm wifing the Suicune.
I would date the Suicune.
So I'm dating a drummer, a blacksmith, and a bard.
Yeah,
Do you think they like scritches?
I bet they would love scritches.
Scritch, 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 scritch.
There we go.
and now it's time
Okay.
to go to the pseudo legendaries. Lavatar.
Lavatar. Oh my god, you'd call me a fucking punk.
In ages past, it's said that the world was ruled by wicked and powerful Musu, one such being, Tyranitar, and their predecessors, Lavatar. This entry is about the latter. While small in size, they can gain power quickly from absorbing magic from the world around them. After obtaining enough energy, they'll become a transitional Musu to incubate before transforming into the armored tyrant they're feared as. Due to the power of Tyranitar and the fear of them subjugating those around them, the Almighty, with the support of the Radiant and Soulful One, have exiled the bulk of the population to the distant reaches of the archipelago. Now they live in rocky cave systems that have comparatively smaller magics in the environment. This makes it more difficult for them to hoard power and undergo their ardent shifts, though they still continue to do so by consuming the minerals around them. What their society looks like is difficult to measure as they are suspicious of outsiders snooping around their territories. While they're weak compared to their full potential, a Larvitar is not to be taken lightly. They can still pack a punch, even at their diminutive stature, and rarely hold back against others. Rumor also states some gather magics by ingesting man and Musu alike.
Hmm.
I don't even know where to put them. They feel dangerous. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I'd
I
put them
will.
at friend.
I could try to befriend one. You know?
Mm-hmm. Because my birthday's like sparring partner aspect.
I think she would kick our ass. Look at those fucking toe claws.
Yeah.
I think I would smash Larvitar. But then, they transform into Pupitar. Once a Larvitar,
Unsettling.
Mm.
once a Larvitar acquires enough magic to make their transformation, they form a sort of cocoon-like state to allow themselves to wash in the energies without interrupting for approximately 55 days. After this period, they emerge as the fearsome Tyranitar. Is level 55 when Pupitar evolves?
I believe so.
While some debated that existing for only 55 days is too short a time for Pupitar to be classified as a separate Musu, its biology is wholly unique, and some Musu like Kakuna and Metapod can exist for shorter periods than 2 months. Before the shift, Pupitar tried to find secluded locations to avoid potential interruptions of their change. These places they call shifting grounds, which are often deep in caves, far from human and Musu settlements. If a Pupitar is found, they can use their magics to float and flee, or if confronted with violence, they are capable of manipulating Earth proficiently. Most often, they'll do so by collapsing the cave they are inside with them in it. This tends to kill whatever is going after them without damaging themselves, as the rock armor protects them well. This intimidates all but the most foolish adventurers to keep clear of them, as few can survive a mountain falling on top of them.
Mm.
I'm going to put them in pass. There's something unnaturally unsettling when I look at it. You know?
Is it just because they're like a cocoon?
No, like so like in a JRPG,
Mm-hmm.
when you get to a very like dangerous spawn, you see something that's very similar to like this, and it just sort of cracks open to the most terrifying thing ever.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's the vibe I'm getting.
fair.
Yeah, I'm passing on the pupitar.
I'd friend the Pupitar. But then the Pupitar cracks open and out comes Tyranitar.
Well,
Tyrant Lady. I like how the Gen 1's pseudos were like, like really just like generally like good beings.
Mm-hmm.
And then this one just like
Once a Pupitar
scary.
has collected enough energy, it shifts into the Musu of infamy Tyranitar. After festering in their own anger for such a long time, they emerge furious and ready for revenge against those who slighted them. Most Tyranitar in modern times seek to harm the Soulful One as she helped Arceus steal their powers away long ago. Every recorded instance of a Tyranitar has them born enraged and completely unwilling to dis- dis- disassociate or talk, which makes understanding them socially extremely difficult. We believe this is due to the massive amount of dark magic distorting their emotional state and cognitive faculties. The amount of raw power within Tyranitar makes them difficult to approach as the magic's radiating off them shear away nearby rock and soil, creating massive dust bowls and sandstorms wherever they go. These sandstorms make the Musu easy to track as they can be spotted from miles away, but consequently even more difficult to deal with, as not only do the storms cause injuries, but they also disrupt many magics that enter its radius. Only the strongest adventurers are willing to brave the destructive might of a Tyranitar's earthquakes and gnashing teeth. Ancient texts describe Tyranitar as amicable. Whether the Musu has changed since these legends were wrote, or perhaps Tyranitar mellow with time, we're not sure, as all have been seen in current age are aggressive on sight and city toppling threats. Come try to take my life if you have the heart to die. A Tyranitar.
glory, glory, what a wonderful way to die. Sorry.
Not gonna lie, as the Cosmic Queen, I might attempt to fight it.
Smash.
Fight it or seduce it.
Fight it.
Damn.
Smash.
My kindness is powerful.
I would have her as villain wife.
I like her crown and her hair. That's a beautiful mane.
Mm-hmm. Now, for the final three legendaries of Gen 2, the artists decide to have like the human researcher who also appears in the spicy work to alongside them. So, for reference, the lad is 5 feet 5 inches. So first
Okay.
we have Lugia.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Are
I
you?
like the soothing bell on it.
Yes, the bell. That's what you were looking at.
Look, he's definitely looking up her skirt.
Well, it's kind of hard not to. Dear people of Johto, after decades of leading our proud people, I regret to inform you that I shall step away from this position. While I appreciate the drive and passion and hope of those who have followed me, I cannot in good conscience continue to work in the manner I have when my passive influence on the world is so great. Even minor actions from myself have led to disasters across the world's ecosystems. The magics imbued into myself can easily induce storms, aerial blasts, and worse. The Almighty sought to imbue myself with three primary magics, which is too great for any Musu to possess. As such, I will seclude myself to the outskirts of the region where my impact on the natural world will be minimalized. However, in times of great strife, where the world may turn to ash, I shall return and protect this beautiful nation and its wondrous people. No unscrupulous power shall harm these lands so long as I live. Before I take my leave, I wish to thank those who have helped pave the nation's future, where once we have had little. Those with progress in their hearts and ingenuity in their bones have helped us achieve so much, so fast. Let us go forth into the future, ever forward. Lugia's resignation speech.
Smash.
Aw.
Alright, put the wife. The wife.
Yeah, I would wife up the Lugia.
Yeah, yeah. Big wife. On to Lugia's counterpart, we have Ho Ho.
Okay. It feels a little shorter than Lugia, but hey.
Well, that's because she is shorter than Lugia. By like 100 centimeters or so.
We love a good meter.
Mhm.
Hold your concerns, ye noble souls. Let glory be what stills you this tumulus dawn. It's understandable that you have many concerns over the departure of our soulful keeper. Though don't be lost in despair, this is merely a brief leave of absence so she may situate herself more effectively. Our beautiful archipelago, archipelago has not lost its soul, will merely be going into a sort of winter. Much like how the sakura blossom sheds in the cold and are reborn in a new spring, we too will be entering a cold period without my dear sister. However, I have a firm faith that this cold will end sooner than we think, and even if you shiver in this cold, know that our champions of gold and myself shall fulfill my sister's duties until that spring comes. Rest assured that our archipelago shall shine today, it shall shine tomorrow, and it shall shine further still. Let us all work together so we may weather this winter and welcome a heartfelt spring. Ho Ho's speech after Lugia's departure. Ho Ho is the current head of the Johto archipelago. Some of her priorities include protecting natural sites and maintaining the unique culture it has acquired over its vast history. She can sometimes be considered old fashioned and slow to embrace change.
Smash. I will,
Indeed,
I will, as
smash.
they say, taste the rainbow.
Taste the rainbow, motherfucker. Yes. Indeed, smash.
And now we come. I will also befriend the Ho Ho. To the final Musu of Gen 2. And the final Musu for a long while. Because after she finished this, she wanted to go back and redo some of Gen 1 Musus. We,
Understandable.
we have Celebi.
She's sweet looking.
Mm-hmm.
Very sweet.
In the time of yore, long before the world's core, but after darkness's door, there was me. The Almighty didn't anticipate me. I was merely a sliver of something else she cooked. Down on me, she looked obviously shook and said, I don't have a place for you, small one, but I can make one. To which I said, don't exert yourself, I can find a time instead. So I did. Would have been like 14 or maybe 140 turns later. Either way, it was a good time. Mighty relaxing until that prince showed up with his flute. He did his best playing, but was clearly new to it. Cried to me that some princesses won't even look at him if he's this bad. So I tell him to get it together and practice. He says he wants to go the route of getting possessed by dark forces to get better instead. That ain't how it works, I tell him. So I tell him that, but he tried anyway, and I had to burn it out of him like the sun melts use. He mumbles his apologies and says he'll actually practice, and I promise to return and check myself. Some weeks or decades later, I come back and he's pretty good. I tell him as such and ask how the princess thing went. He shook his head and said he didn't practice for her, but for me. Which, golly, ain't that just sweet? That spiel might be confusing to some of you guys, but places I've never been good at those. They're too wide and much too shallow, so I don't usually use them. Time, though, I'm pretty good at that. Schmeckluns, jiffies, shakes of Mareep's tails, that's the stuff I really get. Other stuff I wasn't built for, not that I can't be good at it, but I ain't gonna try now. A rambling from the timeless wanderer, Celebrity, her description, not ours.
Friendship.
Yes, she is a
I will
friend.
befriend the Celebi.
But yeah, that is the end of Pokemusu Gen 2.
Till we have to wait for Gen 3.
Oh, it will be years from now. I swears it.
Yeah. Which has a Pokemon that is my ultimate favorite within it.
Oh, which one?
Zangoose.
Ah,
Zangoose. I thought you preferred the Galarian Zangoose.
Oh no, that's Zigzagoon.
Oh, oh yeah. Thanks. Sorry, my brain
It's
always
okay.
just makes for some reason. I forget.
Yeah.
Linoon is the second Zangoose.
Yeah. The second to Zigzagoon, yeah.
Ah, Linoon, Obstagoon, Gooning.
Zangoose. The one I like that counteracts with Loss's very much favorite.
It's a Viper.
Viper. But yes, this is the end of the stream for today.
I had fun.
Yep.
Let's have one.
Mm.
I will.
Well, thank you for having me.
Of course, of course. I'm gonna go rest the old pipes now because I've been talking nearly non-stop for 5.5 hours.
You have been.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You go get that rest. You deserve it.
I will.
Alrighty then. Later.
Boy.